Help us break down this mystery. Grab a seat, we guarantee you're in wonderful company, unraveling these mysteries with Mr. and Mrs. E. Mr. and Mrs. E.
Launch sequence activated. Prepare for light speed.
Keeping the missing relevant with Mr. E, Mrs. E. Let's not forget the sweet and E, and of course the best grand E, unraveling these mysteries. Stay a while and share your thoughts. Help us break down this mystery. Grab a seat, we guarantee you're in wonderful company, unraveling these mysteries with Mr. and Mrs. E.
Auntie, is that you? Yes. Bring in the crime dogs. It's time.
Unraveling these mysteries. Stay a while and share your thoughts. Help us break down this mystery. Grab a seat, we guarantee you're in wonderful company, unraveling these mysteries with Mr. and Mrs. E. Unraveling these mysteries with Mr. and Mrs. E.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Mr. E Crimecast. I am Mr. E. I am joined tonight by Mrs. E and our guest, Aunt E. Appreciate everybody being here. You've got a cold front coming through there, Auntie, right? You were saying?
Yes, it's supposed to get down to 29 tonight, which is
Yeah.
very unusual where I live. I think that's the coldest since I've moved to these parts that it's been. And tonight and tomorrow night, and then it's supposed to slowly go back up, maybe in the 60s, but most days are going to be 50s for a while. I know it's not nearly as cold as what you all are used to, but
Yeah.
you get used to the warm down here. It's hard to adapt.
Yeah, I saw somebody, was it Crystal Pistol? Someone's in Michigan. They were saying 0 degrees up here. That's, we're 15 right now, I think. And it's, I mean, everybody's had it, everybody's,
It's a heat wave.
yeah.
Yeah, I have a friend.
15, yeah.
I have a friend in North Carolina that lives near the beach, and they've got 6-8 inches of snow. And she's like, it's not supposed to be like this.
Yeah. So we appreciate everybody being here. For those of you that still have power and are able to get online at all. Some people around here still don't. People around Nashville, there are many that won't have it. They're saying till mid-February or so. I just
It
was
sounds
reading.
like a huge debacle with the government and administration in Nashville and getting the electric on. I've seen a lot of stuff on the news about it and people that are just completely irate.
Well, I was we were at Vanderbilt Friday, and we were coming home, and I was taking some back roads just kind of in those neighborhoods to kind of get around some traffic. And I mean, it looked like a tornado had come through with every electric pole was broken in half. There were the cables were just all over the street.
Yeah,
we were having to kind of weave in and out.
Yes. We lived through that in Kentucky when we had the ice storm, and that's exactly what it looks like. It looks like a disaster zone.
Yeah,
It
was
looks like a
unbelievable.
tornado that's come through, but it's nothing but ice and limbs and wires and poles, and it's crazy how it looks.
But see, if the whole city's kind of like that, it can't be immediate. It's going to take just that one street would take a few days for them to get those posts back up and it's just
Oh yeah.
a lot of the traffic lights on main streets were still out. It was it's
Yeah,
crazy in Nashville.
we were out for over a week when I think it was like 7, it may have been 9 days that we were out totally out with ours. And we had to go stay in hotels, stay with family. We were on the road. It was terrible. I see where Sarah said her grandma turned 100 today, and we have to put her party off a week since she just got power back in Nashville. So yeah, there's still a lot of people without power, especially in that downtown area.
Yeah. I was hearing stories about who was telling us about like a senior living tower where they didn't have any power, and EMS.
No, you didn't tell me this.
Somebody was telling me this, and EMT workers were having to carry people down the stairwells individually to get them, it's a
Wow.
huge disaster when stuff like that happens. But
Hey, point your screen down a little bit. It's too high.
okay, sorry.
That's better.
But so for us personally, we got pretty lucky. We had an inch or two of snow, and we still have a sheet of ice everywhere, so traveling wasn't possible. And of course, the kids have been out of school, but we didn't lose power or have any house damage. We have a ton of trees down in the back, but nothing that actually hit the house or the vehicles or anything like that. So we got lucky with that. We do have friends that have lost power, vehicles, some damage, and all those kinds of things.
Hobo's mom said she heard that on the news. I think about the thing you were talking about, and Ty Bayluck said yes, they had to pull the fire alarm or something to get people out or something.
Oh my gosh.
It was
Yeah,
bad.
That's terrible.
Okay, yeah, I didn't hear from the news. Somebody I was talking to was telling me. It may have been one of the nurses or something.
And happy birthday to your grandma, Sarah.
Yeah. So great. 100 years old. It's
That's
amazing.
awesome.
I saw a very important comment.
El Kennedy says, Mrs. E, you're looking exceptionally beautiful tonight. Thank you for that, El Kennedy. We appreciate it. We also had some gifted memberships. So can we
It was our
highlight?
sweet Sharon Marlowe.
I got it here. Thank you, Sharon, so much for gifting those 5 Crimecast memberships. We appreciate that. And you've always been awesome with us. We appreciate your support there. And Hobo Mom being with us now for 11 months. Hope everything's going well with you, Hobo Mom. And it's always great to see you here.
Well, hold on. Sharon gets to get my new favorite thank you clip.
Okay.
We have to. And if you received a gifted membership from Sharon Marlowe, please tell her thank you. That was very kind.
Yes, she's great.
And here, this is for you.
But I want to say thank you to you I haven't had an orthodox career, and I've wanted more than anything to have your respect. The first time I didn't feel it, but this time I feel it, and I can't deny the fact that you like me. Right now, you like me. Thank you.
So that's Sally Field, of course. Hard not to smile when you watch that.
Yes.
Ooh, wow. Tabby Luck says, my husband is gone, so I had to shovel 16 inches of snow, and then the plow came through and pushed 7 feet tall piles in front of my driveway.
my
How
stars.
frustrating. Yeah, I took a good fall out in the driveway.
Did. He was like, man, it's too bad we didn't have the camera on.
Yeah.
So
I was like, it would have been great. I mean, I was like the cartoon banana peel, like feet in the air, flat on my back, like
hit his
Joe
head
Pesci
on the
and
car.
Oh my
and Home
gosh.
Alone. Like I was like that, Unbelievable I didn't break something early.
Really, it is.
No.
He hit his head. I thought he might have a
I did. I hit my head on the bumper of the van. And it's one of those where you land and you're kind of like, okay, it's anything.
Has everything still
broken.
intact?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or any neighbors. And then you kind of check to see, are the neighbors looking at you?
And then the first thing he said is like, man, we would have had a viral video if I
I would have
had
been
the
in one of
camera
those
on.
montages of people falling in the snow, but nothing. We got nothing out of it. Just a little pain. But 16 inches would be insane. We were supposed to get that, they said, and we got lucky.
It's been kind of a mess with the little we did get.
Well, I mean, we got like an inch or so of ice, I would say, and there's been a lot of damage, but we could have been a whole lot worse for us. But anyway, so we anything else you want to before we get into it?
I just wanted to tell everybody part of the reason that we haven't been live is because the kids have been out of school all week, and
Yes.
we've been you can hear them
on cue.
on cue. They have let's just say Biggie's been a little extra this week.
Yes.
He has really been needing our attention. I'm afraid that's getting ready to happen any minute. So
Yeah, his schedule has been disrupted, so that can lead to
it's
stress.
caused all kinds of problems.
It's so hard for him when it's like, okay, there's no school tomorrow. Okay. And then he thinks he's going to school the next day. Then there's no school. And day gets added on. So it drives him crazy.
He doesn't know what to do with himself.
He just doesn't know what to expect. It just messes him all up. And he's looking at 6 days out of school. And
today we had to go search for a DVD case. He wants to
cabinet.
Yeah. And we couldn't find anything that would work for him because he wants to play his DVDs right here in our foyer, which
does not lend itself to.
It's not the best spot. I don't know why that's where he's picked.
I know why, because in our old house, he used to play in front of our door.
Yeah.
And when we moved here, he wants to play in front of our door. I don't know why. It's just a thing.
Right.
Because remember that door it was completely glass, and so he could sit in front of that door and be in the sun. And he just liked to play there.
But so we realized there was no way we were going to be able to do the trials every day.
No.
Because he was you can't just he just needed our attention.
He needs our attention.
Yeah. And nighttime's a little easier for us in general because he starts to kind of wind down about this time of night, although he's pretty
wild tonight.
He's making drinks and slamming doors and he's
Playing
doing all kinds
DVDs.
of stuff. But here in a little bit he'll start to kind of get ready for bed.
He'll settle down soon. And then I saw something that Romy 2 posted. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, it's Hobo Mom. So she's still in ICU. Let's see.
Who's she talking to? Is it her mom?
I'm not sure.
Oh. She is still in ICU. They were able to sew up yesterday with a colostomy. She is still on a ventilator and medical-induced coma.
Oh,
not out of the woods. Continued prayers, please. Sure. So this is a friend of Hobo's mom.
Oh.
Well, sorry to hear that. Hope everything
Yeah.
goes well. Medically induced coma.
I know who
Oh,
that
it's her
is.
best friend, she says.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. To
I'm
hear
so
that.
sorry.
El Kennedy wants to know how many puzzles you all have done. Have you done some more puzzles?
We actually haven't done we didn't end up doing the puzzles at all.
I went and got more.
I know. We just haven't.
We've gotten to where we're watching this new show called The Floor.
Well, it's not new
It's
now.
not
It's new to us.
New to us, yeah. It's Rob Lowe hosts, so yay.
Yeah.
And it's people with trivia, and they have their specific categories, and it's a giant floor, and you have to take over pieces of the floor. So that's kind of been taking the place of the puzzles, I think.
Yeah, the couple of times I've brought up the puzzle, nobody was really quite wanting to do it at that time, and I don't know why we haven't, but yeah, that never did happen. It's probably because we had several ready to go.
Been cooking a lot
and doing a lot of cooking.
A lot of cooking
because we overbought on the food, so you had to cook it all and freeze stuff and everything because we just didn't know.
We've done a lot of cooking, so that's taken up a lot of time as well.
Yeah.
And then also Pam, I think Pam renewed her membership. Thank you, Pam. We are happy to have you.
Thank you, Pam. We appreciate it. So I'm going to guess some of you have probably watched the trial this week. Some have not.
Hobo loves that game show. I do too. I think it's great.
Oh yeah, it's a great game show.
I want to be on it. So
it's a good show.
We were trying to decide what my expertise should be.
Oh, have you ever watched it, Auntie?
Everybody has an expertise.
So you have a trivia category you have to defend to start. So if you were an expert, what kind of category would you consider yourself? So
what are categories? What are some of the categories?
Literally anything from
I'm not even
sushi to mountains to sports MVPs
or
stuff
what's
like
in
that.
A convenience store.
Yeah, I mean it can be anything.
Oh
it
gosh,
can be anything.
Yeah,
I know a whole lot. I know a little bit about a whole lot of stuff.
Well,
I don't know.
But you would be good for that show because what happens is, and it's not like I don't find it hard. They show you pictures. So let's say it's country music singers. They show you pictures of country music singers, and you just have to name them.
Oh,
and you go back and forth with people. You duel them.
Gosh, I could do The Walking Dead all day long.
Oh, that would be good.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Actually, that's the one you should do.
I said for me, Disney parks.
Sue Anna says on the trial, she quit watching both of them lied. And Real Me Too said it was very boring. And some of those days were brutal. I watched a lot of it when I could, kind of like in and out, or would kind of fast forward through parts and watch it on 2x speed and that kind of thing. And Auntie, I know you watched a good deal of it.
I watched all of it, every bit of it.
But I mean, some of the stuff with the
it was like watching paint dry. Some of it, whew.
Yeah, because we did all of the prosecution, but the defense guy, he is just so tedious, and he just doesn't get to a point.
Well, and I just didn't think either one did a stellar job in making it clear to their jury or just general public. I mean, there was so much murkiness in a lot of his questioning and what he was trying to get at. It was not clear at all.
Yeah, just even the way he phrases questions, it's just like, what are you even asking? It was hard to watch. So, but Brendan did end up taking the stand, and that was all pretty shocking because that doesn't happen very often. You have something?
I think
Pam just said, "I love you guys, my favorite channel." Well, we love you back.
Thank you, Pam.
Thank you, Pam.
I think I Am Quilting said, "I love that judge." She's actually been the glue that's held it together,
right?
And she's done such a great job trying to get them on the right page. It wasn't really until closing arguments that I felt like she finally was like, got them where they needed to be. And she's like, thank you all for being organized and having your stuff together. And I mean, I'm like, should you have to thank the attorneys? Shouldn't that be their responsibility? I don't know. Whew.
I think the most important question is did the prosecutor get her outfits together?
Oh gosh, she was all over the place with her.
Some of them were a little goofy looking still.
Oh, really?
But, maybe a little better.
Aw, Let Them's been a member for 7 months. Thank you, Let
Thank you, Let Them 66. We appreciate that very much.
Pam said, I watched it too. I think you deserve trauma pay. It was bad news.
Detective Mom says, I have never seen a defense attorney work so hard for the prosecution.
That's a great way to put it.
It is.
And her outfits got better. So.
They did, finally.
And
maybe she listened to our show.
So if you didn't catch it, the defense was just basically bringing up witnesses, and it would boomerang back on him. And it was amazing. It just, everything he did was backfiring on him.
The things that I found so interesting, though, were that these last minute people that wanted to testify. I mean, you have one that actually did testify, which we'll talk about, I'm sure, in a few minutes.
We will, yeah.
But then there was I don't know if you caught the part where the prosecuting attorney said that they had to stop someone that came up to I guess it was the bailiff or the person that was with two jury members and said, is it too late to testify? And they wanted to testify.
Oh, I didn't know this.
Oh yeah. And she mentioned it. And it was before the proceedings started, after a lunch break. And I don't think it was the last day. I think it was the day before when he was finishing up. And then she had the rebuttal witness that came to her. And then that happened that day as well. And it was crazy. And I was like, geez Louise, as they're hearing him testify, people wanted to testify against him. And I thought that was really strange.
That is really weird.
I thought it was really strange.
Detective Mom says, I really think she was listening to the law tubers. All of them commented on her attire. Yeah, I heard a few people, just different commentary, and everybody mentioned the clothing.
Well,
it wasn't just us that noticed
in my heart. I'm gonna believe she listened to us.
And it was probably us. It was probably us. Yeah.
Just kidding.
I agree though. I mean, she did get better, but I still don't think she had it all together. I just don't think I thought she did a great job in the end, like objecting to a lot of his statements. And I mean, she got in a groove with object, and a lot of times it was sustained. So she, because his questioning was so crazy.
Right. She did win a lot of those. And like I said, we're not going to go through every bit. There are just some things that I wanted to show from it, just to kind of get us caught up on it. One thing I
before you go though, you did put up Ty Bay. Lux has been a member for 11 months.
Yes.
She says, so glad we're back together. Missed you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ty
I'm sorry. You guys know we take breaks, and with the kids home, it's just hard. You guys know.
It's really hard with the uncertain days and no school for the kids and that kind of stuff. It's hard.
I thought we told Big E there's no school Monday, and it just broke his heart. You could just tell.
He's just
like, he's over it. He
doesn't love school.
He doesn't love school.
He just wants normalcy back.
He just wants his schedule. And I mean,
Detective Mom
with autism,
had a question.
Like schedule.
She said, question, anyone want to guess what the audio expert hear a human voice say before the 911 call started?
Yeah.
I don't know what they said.
I heard the expert guy comparing it, and I didn't get that part at all.
L. Kennedy wants to know who the captain is so far tonight. So far tonight, the captain is Susanna. Or Suanna. I don't know why I do that. Suanna. Number 2 is Detective Mom, and number 3 is L. Kennedy, and sadly, Aunt E is number 4.
Yeah, we will get to this. That about he does get caught in a lie bad, we'll get to all of that. I want to.
Rosebud said she was also confused by the howling of the dog. Did they compare the audio to the 911 call sounds? Yes, that's what the guy was doing. They had one specialist that came on and said he compared. They went in and had someone record the dog howling, and they took that recording and compared it to the background of the 911 call, the first 911 call, because that's the one where she hung up. And then it was 15 minutes before they called back. So yes, that's what they were comparing. The defense's expert said he believed 1.2 I don't know if it's 1.5 seconds of the howling was the dog. The prosecution said that it was moaning and it was human sound. And they believed it was still Joe alive before he'd been, hurt the second time. So I think that's what they were trying. But like I said, it was so murky in the questioning. It was hard to understand what he was trying to get at. And it was frustrating. It was so frustrating. But yes, that's what it was.
And Detective Mom said he was about to say it, and the defense objected, so they won. So we may never know.
Right.
Oh, and then Shih Tzu Mom says it's snowing here, so I don't want to look out and see that, but that makes me sad.
Yeah, we've had snow flurries the last few days.
And Rosebud says, "Are they deliberating over the weekend?" And
no,
they are not.
No, they're not deliberating over the weekend. They were ending at 4:30. They had one juror that had to leave at 4:30 on Friday instead of at 5. So they were ending at 4:30. They were the judge said that they would pick back up. I believe she said 9:30. I can't remember if it was 9 or 9:30 on Monday, and they would start deliberations then. And she also told them they were now able to take breaks when they want to take breaks, have lunch when they want to have lunch. All of that will be on their time and no one else's. So they get to dictate how the rest of the time goes.
So just so you guys know, because I know people that are watching are people that have been invested in this trial, we are going to be prepared to try to go live if they get a verdict.
Yes.
So
well,
just kind of keep a watch out. I'm going to go ahead and set it up. And be ready to go for us to go live with it. But we'll go live as soon as we hear that the verdict's
I think we're going to have a verdict Monday.
You think so?
We
Yeah, it'll be quick.
I hope it's Monday because I have a doctor's appointment Tuesday.
Well, if it's Monday, you may hear a lot of kids in the background. There's going to be a lot going on Monday.
Yeah, that's true.
So, not a lot of kids, but our kids. Yeah, we'll have to figure that out because we got therapy and stuff. Anyway. And also Real Me Too was supposed to have surgery. I guess she didn't, but if
she said they had to cancel on her.
Well, please let us know when you were going to have surgery, and everybody pray that her surgery goes well. So I'm sorry, you can get back to it now.
Okay. So we what I wanted to show is some of the body cam footage that we hadn't seen before. This is going to show Brendan the morning of the murder, and this is at 8:17. So if you remember that one, the 911 call that went through at 8:03. So this is just 14 minutes after they call police and they all arrive and everything. So Brendan's going to be over here on the left, he's obscured by that police officer here. I'm not going to play all of this. I just wanted to play the first 5 minutes here, and then I'm going to skip ahead.
I haven't watched any of this, guys.
To the part, yeah, I'm going to watch because I just want to see what we all think of his reaction and all of that. And yeah, you haven't seen this yet, have you?
NorCal says greetings from the frozen tundra of Shackle Island. That's exactly how I feel. I feel like that.
All right, so here we go. So he's in the restroom over there.
Yeah. So she's gonna go up to. Okay, obviously that's what he's obviously gonna be. Hey, can you check him out? Yeah, I got more units here. Let's go check him out. He's starting up right now. Stay sorry. I'll just walk through, okay? What did you say? Okay. We're gonna have to get him out of here. Yeah, I know. Can you give him a second? Don't touch anything else. I'm not. Let me change my gloves out. We can get him out of here. The knife's there, guns are on the bed. I got you. We're gonna take him.
What do you think he's saying there when he's kind of doing like this? Could you tell what he was mouthing?
Do it again. Do it. Go back again. Just that couple seconds.
Okay.
I got you. We're gonna take him and stick him.
I don't know. Something about. I don't know.
What do you think? Does the chat know?
It's like he said I think maybe he's indicating that she's, I don't know, but we know that she wasn't. Yeah.
Is he saying she's not going to make it or something like
Yeah.
that? Maybe.
That's what I think.
Okay, do it
I
one more
think that
time.
Okay. I just wasn't sure what he was trying to signal there.
Here,
he
I'm
was
gonna see if I can
signaling
make
to the
it-
guy that had the video
I'm gonna
footage
make
on.
it bigger so I can see.
Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
I got you.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
Oh, he doesn't know.
He doesn't know that she's passed, I'm guessing.
She did not. Well, supposedly she was still alive in the ambulance with him. He
Yeah.
rode with her in the ambulance, and she was still had a heartbeat. So I don't think that's it.
Well, he's not
Picked
with her
the
in the.
wrong thing. Hold on. We look weird. We're in circles. Okay.
All right, well, I'm going to let it go. I was just curious what he was trying to say there, but
Yeah, that's what I think. Roll me too.
It looks
Yeah.
like he was trying to say he doesn't know. Yeah.
okay.
So the fire department, they take over at this point. We're kind of just here.
Yeah, that's what he's telling. That's what it is.
So again, they're down there. What I want to do is get just watch what you're kicking.
Yeah. See, but I'm going to skip to the part eventually.
I know what you got to do. I
just kind of wanted to watch his reactions and see what we thought about how genuine it is.
I think just getting you some fresh air right now, I think will help. Okay, so we can get you outside.
You got gloves on? Yeah. Can you help him? Just be with him. Yep. Whenever they called us, Brendan Banfield.
Right. You're all right. He's not with her in the ambulance, and they don't pronounce her dead until they get to the hospital.
My office is at the end.
We'll skip ahead in a bit to that.
Did you call my office? No. I need to call my manager at some point.
I need to call my manager.
Yeah.
Right now, man.
See, he's got to get that in there.
Outside in the air where you can breathe. You're okay. Okay. You're not hurt. I don't think so.
This is going to be so a Lifetime movie.
Check him out when we get him over to the car.
Yeah.
Watch out! Watch out!
Unfortunately, we can't hardly ever see his face.
I don't know. Maybe just nervous. Okay.
His voice is pretty stable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the defense closing was brutal. We're not going to replay that at all.
Oh, was it bad?
Oh, it's terrible.
See, we haven't talked about this at all.
Yeah, I'm not going to play it.
It was awful.
But prosecution was good, yes?
Yeah, it was
Better.
concise. It was concise.
Is there a way to get an update? Right now, they're handling everything from here. He doesn't think so. We haven't had a chance to really do a full inspection quite yet. If you guys want to check him out. He's just a little unsteady on his feet, though. All right, let's do that then.
Oh, yeah, Netflix will do this documentary for sure.
Check this gentleman out in the back of the ambulance, okay?
I don't think that's why she did a plea deal. I think that was enticing, but that Netflix offer isn't really why she did the plea deal.
Where's my daughter? I think she's out there with him, so. Is there anybody else in the house other than your daughter and the other female?
Ty Bay. That's
I know.
funny.
Okay.
Oh, that's
But it's just
bad.
the two of them, correct?
Oh,
Okay.
made me laugh, though.
One sec, we're gonna head around to this other door here, all right?
Maybe Netflix can make it more interesting, the trial.
Yeah, no kidding.
So I don't want to play all of this because here in a minute it's just going to be a.
I want to see his hands are. Do you have blood on them?
Oh, they do. One of them really does.
No, I took.
Is it his right hand?
Okay.
Listen.
So you're not hurting.
Hey, wow.
Not your blood, correct? I think it's. All right. You want to slip this jacket off for me so we can evaluate you real quick? I'm gonna have you kick your other foot up for me. Yeah, so I think that's my hand. Yeah.
Y'all are making me laugh.
Hey, Honor, brother.
I'm quilting, crushing on the fireman.
Remind me to tell I'm quilting about the Sarah Grace Patrick judge. The judge in that trial.
Have you seen him?
He's handsome.
Yeah, I told you this. I thought
so handsome.
He looks like he's in a boy band.
Give it to the officer standing behind you. Where'd all this blood come from, you know? I was holding her neck. Okay.
Look, it appears to have left has more blood than the right.
All right.
Interesting.
Like I said, I don't want to play all of this.
Yeah, don't.
So that kind of gives you just his, this is within 20 minutes of the whole thing happening, and
He's pretty calm.
yeah, and one of the questions they ask him, he says something about Joe touched his jacket or something.
Oh, he says that?
Yeah, he said something like that in this, but I want to skip ahead to where he finds out that Christina has passed away. Where they inform him of that.
I know. Hi, Dreaming, if I haven't said hi already. She says, wait, is that the husband getting a medical attention by the medics after what he did? That's pathetic. Uh-huh, it is.
Yeah, he said something like his ankle or leg was hurt, and then he kind of, in part of this somewhere, it almost sounds like he says it happened the night before, but he's okay, but he lets them tend to him anyway. And
I think that's hilarious, Hobo Mom. I was visualizing that though, because I have done the exact same thing he was saying, and he planned that pretty well, because there's times that you can't get the stupid McDonald's app to come up so you can get your code, so you can get your points, or you apply one of their deals, and so he says he had to go back around again so he could get his app to load. And honestly, that is a true thing I have done many times. And so when he said that, I was like, oh, I can believe that, because I've been there and I've done that. Today, my code wouldn't come up and I had to log back in and I had to go back around the circle, and because I was at the drive-through.
What?
And so
Are these
I thought
points
that was
that
interesting.
important to people?
Well, they are.
he made a big deal about it on the stand.
You get free stuff, or like if you want a free sausage biscuit or something and you're wanting to use points and you didn't want to pay for your food and you want free food, yeah, it's a big deal.
His testimony was long, and so like the McDonald's thing, he went and spent a long time on. I mean, every step he took was meticulous. The shooting range, all that stuff. He went into very
I get
precise.
that. I'm sorry. I just don't get I don't get the.
Well, that's his explanation for why he circled through. He couldn't get the app to load, so he circles through.
That's happened to me.
I just don't understand the obsession with getting points.
Because we always get our points because we like getting points and getting stuff for free. You can't get stuff for free if you don't accumulate the points.
Okay, fine.
So as he's at the hospital now, where Christina is, and he's going to,
I get free Happy Meals. Okay,
he's going to claim that he heard out in the hallway that she passed, and he wants clarification. So this is where he's going to learn.
Okay. You still got the blood on his hands,
and everybody's kind of giving him the look there too.
Yes, the walk is very hobbled. Is that the right word? Hobbled.
He's a little pale.
He just said that she didn't. I didn't hear what he said. So
cut and stuff probably needs to be switched out.
Okay. Can you have someone check with him again?
Okay. What is the nature of the incident?
Check what?
The status of his wife, ma'am.
Hi, sir. My name is Gina. I'm one of the doctors here. Your wife has died.
She's kind of cold.
I thought I did not like her demeanor at all. I saw this already.
Mm-hmm.
It was just very cold.
It is very cold.
It was like a bad movie, like line. Your wife has died.
Yeah,
it wasn't.
Sophie,
it was very cold.
Sophie said, "Yes, she's callous. She is."
Still at the scene, sir. She's with the other officers.
She wears her mask weird. Did you see her mask?
Yes, it's pointy.
Mm-hmm.
And see, wannabe sleuths and something said points are a big deal.
Well, let's have an off-topic live stream about points, and you can teach me.
Okay. Yeah, she's like not sympathetic whatsoever.
No.
And
so what
I can't get past her pointy mask.
What I wondered was she already, were they already thinking he did it?
I don't think so.
If she was the doctor attending to her, she might have gotten the idea by looking at the wounds.
I don't think so because they don't know the circumstances.
Well, that people talk and all the officers are around. So I just wondered if the word was already spreading at this point, because she's very cold to this man.
I can't get past the duck face mask.
Or if you think that he's fake crying here, she may be sensing that he's fake crying.
Who said love the ER doctor? Barb. Maybe I'm just misjudging the ER doctor. I don't know.
I'm going to have to pause just a second because somebody needs to go out. OUT.
Okay.
Barky McBarkerson.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So I just want to comment on my own observations on him at this point.
Sure.
So to me, he does the thing where he's crying like into his hands and his head's always down when he does the sobbing or whatever. And to me, that if I were wanting to fake cry, that's how I would do it too, so that people couldn't judge whether or not I was actually crying. I'm hiding it all in my hands. And you can even rub your eyes and come up and look like you're crying.
You've been with me in doctor's offices many times when I've cried.
Mm-hmm.
Have I ever once put my hand in my
done like this?
No.
Have
I ever done that, or just sat there and fought back the tears and tried to listen to the doctor?
Right.
And to the point to where doctors are handing me Kleenex boxes.
Right.
So it's making me cry thinking about it.
So Real Me Too says doctors are informed of the situation. I think they talk to each other. And plus, he's at the scene where it happens, and that's what they always suspect the person that's there to cause it in, even if they've got a story.
Right. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just ignoring it so we don't get you all sad.
I know.
The duck face mask is one of the special masks that is fitted to their face so nothing can get in or out of that mask.
Oh, well, thank you, Suanna. I did not know that. Sorry.
Okay, so Real Me Too said that's what they thought. Because when he comes up, when I was watching this, I kept pausing whenever they actually would show his face throughout this whole thing. And I was trying to zoom in and see if I could see any actual tears. And you'd never see real tears. He blows his nose and that kind of stuff. And his eyes are red, but I think he's kind of just doing like this kind of thing,
Were you there?
Yes.
You were there at the time. So is there any part that I can help? I can explain what happened when she arrived here, but you were there and it sounds like there was a lot of blood loss.
Yes.
And so I think that she died of blood loss. Her airway was actually okay. I'll call the medical examiner, of course, and we'll do an autopsy and make sure we know for certain. But
I was trying to apply pressure.
yeah, I mean those were enormous wounds, and it's not.
There were so many.
Yes, and the neck is not compressible, so it's not possible really to stop all the blood loss. And her airway, it seems like, was in the midline okay. She was able to be intubated. Everything that was possible to be done was done for her right away. You did a wonderful, you did everything that was possible. It's not a survivable injury.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I don't know what the story is on that doctor, but I don't know. It's just cold.
Well, I think she was better there because she explained that she did.
Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Auntie.
I thought that there she was being a little bit more compassionate and saying that they were not survivable wounds. And she gives you a little detail. She said her airway was clear. She was able to be intubated. So, there's a lot of information there. And I think she's a little bit more understanding. And she said you did everything you could do. So I thought that does give you a little bit of insight.
Yeah.
Well, Aunt E, let's talk to chat for just a second. Little E wants some Cheez-Its and I can't reach them in the pantry.
I'll let this play on for a minute or two just so you can watch the determine
off.
for yourself the fake crying or not, and I will be right back.
Okay, turn your camera off. Forget it. Just go.
Is someone with her daughter?
Yeah, we still have officers at the scene with her.
Okay. Just want to make sure that she's safe.
Yeah, she's safe. Yes, ma'am.
She's on before.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
And did you get hurt, sir?
I think so.
Are you certain? Did the person come after you at all? Did they hit you or?
Did you put his arm on one punch, but
Y'all, I think Megan Boswell does a better job of fake crying. I really do.
It looks fake to me.
Yeah, I'm zooming in on his face, and it looks fake to me.
Yeah, I think they talk out in the hall.
Yeah, sure. You have tissues here. You want to wash your hands? Probably feel better after that.
So the doctor has him wash the hands. That's who asked it. So, okay. So I'm gonna.
That was a bad move there on her part.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop that there. So that that's where that happened. The detectives aren't there yet. This basically ends when the detective arrives. So I'm going to assume shortly after the detectives arrive, he must have asked for his attorney because they're like, oh, yeah, the detectives are coming. They just want to ask you some questions. They're going to ask you questions so that we don't have to keep asking you the same thing over and over. And he's just like, yeah, okay. But when we get to the end of this body cam, it cuts when the detectives walk in. So I'm assuming that's the point at which he invoked his right to have an attorney present. So Auntie, what I thought we would do is show because Brendan's testimony went for a little over a day, basically.
Right.
But I wanted to do the part where he's actually describing him walking into the bedroom. Because their version of that story we had actually not heard at all because he didn't talk to police. So this is the first time that the public or anybody had heard that story.
Sorry, my hair is so flat because I've been wearing
toboggans
for days.
Me too, actually.
Like all day, every day. You were making fun of me. What was it, yesterday when we were FaceTiming?
You look like Lazy Scranton.
Lazy Scranton.
That's what
from the office.
In the office when Dwight and Michael do the little video about Lazy Scranton.
You don't remember that?
Dwight has an orange toboggan on.
I don't remember that one.
Everybody's going to be like, "What's
that's
a
probably
toboggan?"
going to be in the. That's probably in the trivia questions.
All
Lazy
right,
Scranton.
So he's basically, before this, he's gone through the whole thing about how they pull in the driveway. And so I took a step to the right. And why did you take that step to the right? I mean, it's like meticulous, but he tries to explain. He just explains everything from McDonald's all the way up to this point. So where we are is he's now coming to the bedroom door. He claims that he believed that he was hearing like sex sounds basically upstairs, and that he thought he was going to walk in on an affair with his daughter downstairs.
One of the weirdest things I thought were his descriptions of these sounds. I mean, he didn't say things in a normal way at all.
He's like a cyborg.
Yes.
It's like, oh, it's just ridiculous.
It was so weird.
I mean, we could talk about this guy at any point, I suppose, but it's like he thinks he thought he was going to come up here and be charming, and he just comes off as very odd, and he doesn't know how to speak. You haven't seen a lot of him talking yet, right?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
And Rosebud asks, she said, "No, I'm talking about Joe, the guy who the husband shot. Were his prints on that knife or blood of hers on his hands?"
Were his prints on the knife?
Were Joe's prints on the knife, or did he have her blood on
I don't know what they did with the knife, because the knife got stepped on. So I'm not sure how much testing they did on the knife. I don't know that his prints were on the knife, or I don't know if they tested his prints on the knife. I don't remember that testimony, but they might have.
Yes,
But I know one of the EMTs or somebody steps on the knife when they come in, so that
one of these sleuths says, my ex-husband went up north to Michigan. When he went toboggan shopping, they were very deeply confused about him wanting a sled for his head. Yeah. No,
yes,
see, we're not the only ones, NorCal. We're toboggan wearers.
Okay, Sophie says his prints were not on the knife.
Yeah. Brendan's comment about the skin-on-skin contact made me cringe. Yeah, it did. And also that whole skin-on-skin thing, NorCal SoGal said the whole skin-on-skin he heard from downstairs was Joe, but Joe was clothed. And that was another thing that was a huge discrepancy. He had all his clothes on.
Yeah, so
yeah, you guys are right. I'm going to go ahead and start setting up this live stream for Monday. There's no way it's not coming back Monday.
We haven't even got to we haven't got to all of it. Wait till you hear this. Just hear his story.
Okay,
just
sorry.
hear his story.
The rebuttal witness is great.
Oh, I've got it on 2x speed. We don't want to do that.
Maybe we do.
No. You want to get the full cyborg effect here.
Nude and on all fours, on her hands and knees, and Joe Ryan was behind her, like angled slightly behind her, and from my position at the door, slightly to the left of her. He was clothed, and he was looking directly at me as I opened the door.
And when you first caught eye contact with him, where exactly were you in relation to the bed, and where were they?
No, I was maybe one step into the room.
Okay. Now, when you observed him, what, if anything, did you observe about the situation prior to anything being said?
I observed, basically, as soon as I went in the room, it appeared that Christine tried to get up, but I guess I'm unsure if it's that Christine tried to get up or if Joe Ryan pulled her up. It's hard. I can't really tell, but Christine went from being on all fours, hands and knees, to more like being on her knees.
Now, had you said anything to them or to him specifically?
What's your first impression on that?
Well, at first I thought that he was making popping noises with his mouth and the microphone.
Yeah.
That was driving me nuts. And then I realized it was a keyboard.
Oh, okay.
And so I was bothered by that for quite some time. And then I looked over and L. Kennedy made an excellent point.
Why isn't Brendan saying the perpetrator instead of calling Joe by his first name like they're buddies?
Right?
It's all weird.
Yeah, because they were buddies online. They were buddies on the fetish site, right?
I stood a foot. I was a foot in the
I
door,
was
and I observed.
No more.
Was I observed? You know,
it's just weird. No,
So
Wowzer. We're on verdict watch right now. They resume deliberations on Monday.
Yeah.
It is not over yet.
Just the. I mean, it's like. It's the last time you see your wife alive, and he's talking about it like it's just so awkward and detached. And instead of just
very
saying,
removed from it. Yeah.
I saw this guy standing over my wife. He was stabbing her in the neck. I pulled my gun, whatever. It's like, and then I was a foot into the door, the entrance as I was observing, like he's trying to be so careful with his words that it comes off.
Yeah.
And it's like this the whole way through.
Ty Bay says, and his weird shifty eyes. Exactly.
Yes. And all that looking around. And he probably thought that he was going to come on here and be charming and win the jury over. But there's no way that.
Well, is he a sociopath or a psychopath?
I don't know what this guy is.
Well, and the way that he talks about the affairs like that. Well, we both had affairs. We had multiple affairs. I'm like, what kind of marriage is this? I mean, maybe other people do that. I mean, but I just didn't get it. I was like, boy, they're messed up. They're messed up. If that's what their life was, they are messed up.
Right. I'm too exhausted with one husband just dealing with his stuff.
Yeah.
To deal with multiple people. No, thank you.
I just don't get that.
No, thank you. I don't have the energy for that.
No.
Yeah.
I was going to say that was a good comment.
NorCal says, did you see his devious smile when he's describing Juliana coming on to him? Pervy. Yes. Are you pervy? Wasn't that a CP didn't instead of privy, he said pervy.
Yeah, pervy.
Right.
Yeah, me too, Cindy. Cindy said, I'm trying to figure out who would want to have an affair with him.
And he does paint it like she was all about him.
I'm trying to figure out who's going to play him in the movie. Because
he's a creeper.
I just can't think of anybody that is that dull as an actor.
I tell you who could do it. The Making Copies guy from Saturday Night Live. Making Copies. Copies. The comedian that that's real droll. He was on Saturday Night Live. Is it Jim or
Hold on, I gotta look now.
I don't know.
Tom Hanks' son. Good call, Dreaming. Yeah, because if you saw him on Dexter, he could play that. Yes, he could.
You're right.
Okay, who's the Making Copies guy? I think he's more he's too interesting.
John Lovitz. Making Copies. He's got a John Lovitz kind of look to him, 80s John Lovitz.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Tom Hanks' son is, I just looked this up the other day.
I know you were talking about this guy a couple of weeks ago.
Because you were like, I've never seen him. I'm like, yes, you have.
Yeah.
Because he was on Dexter.
Ooh, live disappeared for me.
Hold on.
We're here.
Colin Hanks. Colin Hanks.
I started watching Dexter and I watched a few seasons of it, but I don't know. It wasn't.
She's hard to please, guys.
I am very hard with shows.
She's hard to please. She's got
me watching. Did you get through the John Lithgow season?
Yeah, if you got the John Lithgow,
that's the best season.
That's the best season.
No, I don't think I did.
Yeah, if you get to that, you'll be hooked.
I still kind of can't get over that his sister. He was actually married to his sister.
You can't think about real life. You have to just watch the show.
I
Don't
know.
worry
I mean,
about their background.
Yeah, it's just weird.
No. Yeah, she's hard to please. We tried to also start watching the one you recommended. It's not
Man on the Inside.
It's not funny at all. I don't know
Oh,
what in the
it's
world you're talking about.
hilarious. We finished
No,
the
it's
whole
not.
thing. We
No,
finished
it's
the
not.
whole thing. There's a couple of sad moments, but they're melancholy. They're not like, oh, it's devastating, because there's tons of funny stuff in there.
So we
It's
did
great.
try a few shows this week, and that is one that we tried.
We
bailed on it because
You didn't give it a chance. You
got like
asked
5
Mom.
episodes.
No, we watched like 7. We watched like 7
Yeah.
episodes, and we're like, oh, this is kind of sad. And
No,
so
I
then
loved
we
it.
thought, hey, let's watch this new funny show called Shrinking. I couldn't have been more sad. It's a show with Harrison Ford and the guy from Saving Sarah, or not Saving Sarah Marshall.
He plays Marshall
Yes,
on
one of these clues in something. It's awesome. They didn't give it a chance.
we really gave it like 6 episodes or something like
Because
that.
you said it was like The Good Place.
I never laughed.
But it's
we didn't laugh
hilarious.
once.
You didn't laugh at any of it. Sally Struthers in that is hilarious.
It was all like overacting.
Oh no, it was hilarious. It was so cute. It was so cute. It was kitschy. I loved it.
Well, it was not fun because that's how we sold it to Middle E, because he loves The Good Place.
Yeah.
So we sold it to
Well,
him.
the second season's even better when he becomes the college professor again and goes back to the college to solve this crime. It's great. It's great.
Spoiler alert. Not everybody wants to know these things.
That's just the premise of the second season. I'm not telling you anything about it. He goes.
Well, he lives now.
Well, he's the main character. They're not going to kill him off on the first.
I know.
Season.
I was just kidding.
I loved it.
But we tried to watch. What was it? What's the guy's name from?
Oh, I don't know.
The Sarah Marshall movie.
I don't know.
It was on the Mom Show. How I Met Your Mother.
He played Marshall.
I cannot think of his name, but that show was so depressing. I had to stop that one. What else did we try? We started the morning show.
Yeah, but that's great.
It's really good, but it's not funny.
No, it's not funny, but it's good.
Steve Carell is not funny. No one's funny.
No.
Jennifer Aniston, not funny.
No, it's not funny.
Reese Witherspoon, not funny.
I don't know what my favorite Good Place line is. I'll have to think about that. I love The Good Place.
We just rewatched the whole entire thing again because it's so funny.
It's funny, and I just love his character in that, and I loved his character in this. I just love that he's trying to find himself after his wife passes away. I like the whole premise of the story.
I like the premise, but and I don't mind the show, but Middle E and Mr. E are like, we're out.
No, I can see why a young child or a young adult would not find any interest in that whatsoever, because that's not the age.
But the way I guess it's the way you sold it to us. It's funny, like The Good Place. And so that's what I told them. And they're like, what is this?
No, it's not. It's not exactly like The Good Place. The whole premise of The Good Place is great.
Anyway,
and it's just the little twist and turn.
Off topic.
Off topic.
We got a lot to get through. So
I'm so sorry.
I know.
These are phone call conversations that we should be having.
It's just
privately.
Let's get through this.
Okay.
Because you have not ever heard what his explanation is.
Oh, right. Real Me Too. This is a big, important point. I think that you can listen, kind of think about this point as you're listening to him. She said, Brendan not handcuffing him or holding him at gunpoint until Ellie arrives is a problem for him. After the first shot, he was no longer a threat. It's really weird. The whole, process he went through. And that's why it doesn't make sense. His story doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't.
Good night, Dr. Pepper Princess. Sorry, we got off topic really bad. Sorry.
Oh, wow. I love the closer, the actress in The Closer. I like that.
Oh, while I'm thinking about it real quick before we get back to it, I have 5 more memberships to give before the end of the month, and today's the end of the month.
Oh, let's do it.
Here we go. Good luck, good luck, good luck. No whammies. Let's see. Dr. Pepper Princess received a gift of membership.
Yay, Dr. Pepper
Yay,
Princess.
you
ready to
too.
get off. She said she's been up since 4 a.m. and you all have a great night, but you got a membership.
Well, congratulations.
And welcome Connie and Gary and Bronco Gal and YouTuber is here. Congratulations. Welcome. We are going to set up a new trivia soon. And I believe we said before Christmas we were going to do 80s next, right? 80s TV. Is that what we said?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay. Anyway.
Ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Almost immediately, I said police.
Okay, and what was your intention in doing that?
Alerting the room that I was there.
Okay, and at
The
time that
room?
you said police, was your gun in plain sight?
Yes, I was holding my gun forward.
And your badge, was that in plain sight?
My badge is on my belt, so that could. I don't know if he could see it, but it is a gold badge that is.
I was alerting the room.
That is attached to my belt.
And so,
It's like, I mean, I know that
if you think of it as a clock,
he reminds me
around
of
you,
Edgar
where
in Men in Black.
At what
The one that
point can
Justin
you
plays
describe
all the time.
yeah.
to the jury where your
Like it's
badge
Like 11 o'clock. So just to kind of in front of my left pants pocket.
Okay. And
the questions have no relevance.
No.
over that area,
I was wearing a jacket that day.
do you know if it was covering it or not?
No, I don't know if it was covered.
Because
I
what
don't know if
difference did
was
it
covering
make?
At that moment.
What difference does having a badge
I
on
don't
make at
remember
all?
if my
None.
jacket was zipped or not, and it's February, so
Okay.
I'm not sure if my jacket is zipped or not.
he looks like somebody we know. If you can imagine him as a
You
woman.
didn't pull it out and show it or anything?
I did not.
Okay, you just said police.
Yes.
And what happened from there?
Christine responded first. Christine said,
Why is
Brendan.
so clinical
he
and
Brendan, he
detached?
has an
It's like this the whole way.
Now, before she said that, could you tell, did you see any weapons at that point?
I didn't see a weapon. I didn't see a weapon at my initial.
Keep an eye on the face of the
At my-
prosecuting attorney too. It's hilarious.
In that first couple seconds.
And after Christine said that to you, were you able to identify it?
I observed that there was something silver in Joe Ryan's right hand, but it was still difficult to see, as part of it would be in his grip and part of it seemed to be inside of Christine's hair.
Okay, and I think you'd said previously, did Christine have long hair?
Christine had pretty long hair that goes down past the middle of her back. It's a curly, thick brown. She had a lot of hair.
Okay. Now, just so we're clear, when at the time that you said police, what was the position of Joe Ryan and what was the position of Christine?
Joe Ryan was also on the floor. I would say that he was in a kneeling position, on the floor, partially behind Christine, partially behind the bed, partially behind the bed.
Okay. And the bed high?
The bed is, I would say the bed is very high for a lot of people. It has storage dressers underneath the bed, and there was a foundation under it, and then the mattress itself is a thick mattress too.
Okay. So from your vantage, have you changed your vantage point? I think you'd said one step into the room.
Yeah, I had only basically gone one, maybe two steps into the room, and I didn't go further. I didn't go further at at that point.
Now, when you said police, what, if anything, did Joe Ryan say to you?
Listen to this.
Joe Ryan didn't say something until after I told him to drop the knife.
Okay. And what was his response?
He told me to drop my gun.
And at that point, was there, well, let me ask you this. You saw a knife there. What were you thinking in terms of Joe Ryan with a knife to Christine's neck?
I was extremely terrified.
It's like he's laughing.
I was gonna ask.
Panicked in my.
Do you see a little smiling, a little duper's
delight? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He does it. He does it many times during his testimony. When he talks about Juliana, he's grinning all over himself.
When he lies, though, there's another time, because I save it on a different clip here, where he lies and he gets the little grin.
That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Suanna, I'll get it right eventually. I'm so sorry. She was asking what to do for thinning hair, and I recommended castor oil. That's another remedy with that. For our off topic,
She was saying she just rub it in her scalp, any certain type.
I think you just rub it in your scalp and leave it on overnight. I'll see if I can find a thing about it. But that's what I've heard. Also, there's usually, if you have hair loss, and you said it's from surgery, I believe that when you are, you're losing hair, you have what's it called? Like some type of vitamin deficiency as well.
I had medication that made my hair come out.
Right.
It was a rheumatoid arthritis medication, and that I had to go off of because my hair loss was so bad. But a company.
It looks great tonight.
Yeah, well, it came back and it's thicker. I use collagen. I take collagen, and that's great. You can just get it's like taste free. You can get it, just get a high dosage collagen and take that as a supplement. It's great for hair, nails. And
you put it in your coffee, right?
I actually don't. I put it in my shake. I just put it in, shake it up with my joint supplements that I take in a shake. But collagen's great for hair growth, and also the hair products I use it's called Monat, Monat, and they have a thickening regrowth shampoo that I used for a while to thicken my hair back up after I had so much hair loss.
And you remember our grandmother? You remember what she used to use? Do you remember?
Mm.
Mane and tail.
Oh, the horse
shampoo. It's relatively inexpensive. You can get it at Walmart, and it thickens your hair. Also,
I forgot about that.
Castor oil also works on eyelashes and eyebrows.
Yes, I use the rollerball castor oil, and I roll it all over my face, my eyebrows, and my eyelashes have grown so much since I started doing that at night before I go to bed. I put it on my eyebrows and eyelashes.
I'll need you to send me the rollerball thing.
I love it.
I need to order some new castor oil, and yes, cold pressed. Who said that? Somebody said that.
Organic, cold pressed.
Oh no, want to be sweetened. I use castor oil, cold pressed, organic, and I take
biotin.
Yes, the biotin's good too, and I think vitamin K. So sorry, I know. And
Suanna, yes, Suanna, the Monat, Monat.
I didn't know you used that. I need new hair.
I've used it for years.
Real me too. Off topic.
Off topic.
And I do want to say thank you, Lithium66, for the super sticker. We appreciate the support there. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let me see what it is. Let me see. I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna make an off-topic emoji for you guys.
And NorCal Gal said the way he looked at the attorney and then the camera, then the jury, like he's trying to convince will believe, he's trying to get him to believe him. I do. He says it looks so odd. at the way he'll look over and he looks
It
over.
just pops with heart.
He's trying
I
to-
love it. Thank you, let them.
I think he's trying to connect with the jury, but do you remember the Friends episode where Ross is like, he's giving a speech and he's like, you're supposed to give eye contact. So he'll read and he'll look up and he'll like, like, I think that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to connect with them, but because he's a robot, it doesn't work.
GTO guy says, Mr. E, and what do you use castor oil for?
I don't need help with the hair.
We'll see.
Opposite problem for me.
You don't see the back of your head.
That's what I'm saying.
You don't see the back of your head. It's thin. No, I'm just kidding. I give him a hard time because he comes from a long line of a lot of hair on all of his family, both sides. So
yeah.
That's
yes. NorCal wants to know your beauty regime. Actually, it's funny you say that.
Regimen, not regime.
What did I say?
said regime. I got nothing for you. Say
Yeah, he's got a big sack of nothing. He takes showers.
soap and water.
That's about it.
He probably has testified before, but boy, if you want to be liked by the jury and believed by the jury, you need to have some classes in being sincere and emotional, because he doesn't appeal to anyone. I don't feel sorry for him. And it's, I understand that there is a chance that he is innocent. I understand that. But
I imagine
texting you something.
I imagine at some point he and his attorney were having the conversation. And he's like, I think I really need to take the stand and go up there and defend myself.
His attorney
the attorney should have stepped in there and said, look, man, you do not need to take the stand. You're not likable.
Well, there's a whole level of awareness
just,
that obviously the attorney doesn't have about his own skills, because he's not likable or concise.
I know.
He's too soft spoken. I mean, how many times during this trial did the judge have to say, please talk into the microphone? She never once said that to the prosecution, not once. But she had to say it to him every time because he was so soft spoken. So he obviously has some issues with self-awareness.
He thinks he's a player. He's got his 21-year-old au pairs and throwing themselves at him apparently in the kitchen. He can't even eat without the au pair seducing him.
I haven't heard this part.
The way he makes it sound is it was all her. She was just basically throwing herself at him, following him upstairs.
Oh, if you haven't heard him testify about the affairs, oh my gosh, it's just gross.
I mean, look at that hairline. Everybody wants
he's not
him.
handsome.
Everybody wants him.
Apparently.
I mean, he's Mr. Personality.
He's had all these affairs and he's just,
he's Mr. Personality.
I know.
Life. And so what were you thinking that you needed to do?
I was hoping to de-escalate the situation. I did not want to shoot him. I wanted him to let her go.
And so after he said you dropped the gun.
That's her
what did you
parents,
say?
right?
That's what real
No,
big T
that's
was.
his parents.
That's his parents?
Yes, her father testified, if you'll remember. That's on.
That's right.
You all did not pay attention.
I just
Y'all,
forgot.
I got bored. I don't know.
I watched it all. It was painful.
Yeah. You took one for the team there.
I did. I watched it all. And I thought I was going to lose it a couple times. but
Mr.
I
E's
did.
long curls during COVID were beautiful. Did we have a picture of you during COVID up there?
During COVID?
Yeah.
We might have.
Or Rosebud stalking you. How'd you see his long hair during COVID?
Maybe we posted some
Did
picture.
we post a picture of you with your long hair?
Maybe, but I did have COVID hair.
Oh, my stars.
Yeah.
It was crazy. I was so happy when he finally cut
Yeah.
it.
I repeated
Yeah.
to drop the knife and to let her
Hi,
go.
Kelsey.
And did he say anything to you?
He did. He told me that she was hers, that she was hers and that she gave herself to me. And Christine kind of yelled, moaned at this point also.
Okay, I'm sorry, you said she was hers?
What?
She was his, sorry. She was his.
Can you say the whole statement of what
he said that she was his and that she gave herself to him, to me, is what she gave herself to me is what.
That's not what he said.
Can't even.
What?
No.
He's saying that the guy said that she gave herself to me, but he's got it. First, he said she gave herself to she or something. I mean, he's got it all messed up.
He's got it all messed up.
Sophie says he screwed up his script,
and he said it like what you would say is, she's mine. That's what he said. She's mine.
So
she's whatever.
This man who's
Not
having a secret.
She gave herself to because she gave herself to me.
No. This man's having a secret rendezvous with this woman,
and her husband
and
walks
a man
in.
bursts in, and he goes, "She's mine."
Yeah, she's mine.
That guy.
She belongs to me.
What?
He had 2 years to make up this story, and that's the best he could come up with.
How about, who are you? How about, what are you doing
seriously.
here? Get out. Any of those things.
I mean, but if you walked
She
in
is
on
mine.
that's not what
Wait,
you'd
how
say.
did he say it?
You'd say drop the knife. I have a
What's going on?
Drop the knife. Police. Step away from my wife. You would say all those things. And what he says doesn't even make sense.
No, he's saying that Joe said this.
I know, but he would say those things. And Joe says, "She's mine."
It's ridiculous.
She gave herself to me.
It's like he's a cartoon supervillain. She is mine. She gave herself to me.
Oh my stars!
Please, that didn't happen. I'll just go back.
I don't know if I can handle it again.
He did. He told me that she was hers. That she was hers, and that she gave herself to me. And Christine kind of yelled, moaned.
Ridiculous.
At this point also.
Okay, I'm sorry, you said she was hers?
I mean, he doesn't even believe him. He's like, "What?"
Can you say the whole
Yeah.
statement of what
I'm gonna have to get a diagram and explain this to you.
He said that
That's what it seems like.
she was his, and that she gave herself to him.
You all.
To me.
I know.
She gave herself to me, is what he said.
Okay. I'm sorry, I interrupted. What happened then?
This is why we played this whole part, was because I had to show you this.
This is crazy.
Kind of yelled or moaned, or both, and it seems that she went to her left, my right, a little bit.
Okay. Now, when she yelled or moaned, what did that indicate to you?
I thought that she was being injured, being stabbed.
Did you see him?
I mean, none of that makes any sense.
It appeared that he was putting forward.
I don't believe you.
Right?
I mean, just the way he even describes the stabbings it doesn't sound like it. I mean, he made a forward motion. I mean,
what?
He doesn't make sense.
No.
You know what's sad though, Romy, too, is she's like he has his testimony so rehearsed. He did not do a good job remembering his own script. I mean, he couldn't even get it out of his mouth. It's so not true. It's like his body was rejecting the lies.
She's mine.
She is mine.
And she's stabbed like 6 times, I think. Right?
Seven puncture wounds, and then one scratch.
And so he's not sure what's happening. So so she's on all fours. He's standing when he comes in. He's saying, "Drop your gun." He's saying, "Drop your drop the nut, police or whatever, drop your knife. No, you drop your gun, stab, 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 stab 7 times. He's not sure what's happening. She's kind of moaning and saying, she is mine. What?
We haven't even gotten to the part where he tells him to leave. He tells him to leave. He said he tells me to leave. We hadn't even gotten to that part yet.
It's like they've had a Shakespearean amount of dialogue in this. You know what I mean? It's like
seconds,
it goes on forever. This didn't happen. No way this happened.
No.
Towards, or it seemed that he was putting forward movement towards with the knife, but I couldn't see Christine's neck or face really at that point. Her hair was in the way.
Okay.
Okay, maybe somebody can explain this part to me. I don't understand. She's on all fours, right? When she walks in,
naked and all
naked
fours.
on all fours. He's standing behind her, but the stabs are here, right?
We talked about this earlier.
They're right here.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
So I guess at some point she falls over, and he's still not sure what's happening. So he's got to be seeing this.
Well,
7
we're
times.
talking about this, and we talked about the knife. The knife is not one you would stab someone with. It's a butcher knife.
Right. It doesn't.
It's not really even a butcher knife. It's a cleaver style.
It looked
right.
And it was jaggedy. It wasn't even like the kind that
it looked more like a prop.
Right. It looked like a prop. And the way he describes it, it doesn't even make sense. And the prosecutor, when she cross-examines him, she's like, well, you only mentioned seeing him do it twice. Where did all the other ones come from?
Ooh.
And
right.
And he acts like he doesn't understand what she's saying.
Rosebud, I agree with you. She goes, obviously, I don't agree with Joe's life choices, but my God, he didn't deserve any of this. He absolutely did not. This poor man. He was just a dummy, because the other people that they tried to get to do it all wanted to either have a meetup. They wanted to talk on the phone. They were more, well, I wouldn't say he was a dummy. I wouldn't say he was a dummy. He was probably just not savvy on this type of thing. Right.
Well, I think you have to, that's stupid, because in order to do these kinds of things safely, because they kind of talk about this a little bit on some of the podcasts I've watched about this trial. They talk about, that people that do these kinds of things and engage in these things have practices, safe words. They meet before, and they go ahead and do their scenarios in the role play, but it is a safe environment for both of them, and they ultimately know that. He walked into a completely unsafe environment, and he didn't follow what most people that do that follow as a protocol prior. He was gullible. Exactly. Cindy said gullible. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it was naive and gullible and just not cautious. I mean,
Oh, that's funny.
That's who can play him in the movie.
Yeah, there you go. We just cast him.
Oh, wow. I mean, it just sounds like so long that it took this description of what happened. This is something that should have been like 10 seconds.
And
boom, 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 boom.
And realistically, if you're, having an affair with someone's wife and the husband walks in, you're dropping everything and running out the door, probably.
Sure.
That's realistically what would happen.
Right.
So, and it's
especially if someone's holding
what is it from Back to the Future? Get your damn hands off her.
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Yeah, right.
Damn hands off of her.
He's got about the Smarty or the McFly thing a little bit, right? The same kind of social awkwardness this guy does. Yeah. What's that guy's name? I can't think of his name. The actor.
Marty McFly's
no,
brother?
the dad.
Crispin Glover.
Crispin Glover,
yeah.
That's who could play him.
Yeah.
Crispin Glover. Oh,
It's just painstaking to hear him describe it, because it's like that's not the way it happened.
No. And I wondered, sometimes I think, like, if somebody's coming up with a lie, like in your head it sounds great until it comes out of your mouth and you realize, oh, this isn't believable at all. I wonder if it was like that for him.
Biff. No, not Biff. I'll find the clip.
The one that played Marty's dad, Marty McFly's dad. His name's Crispin Glover. Was the actor, but he played Marty's dad, and he was practicing telling Biff to get his hands off of his girl, which was Marty's mom.
Right.
I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, Dreaming said he's got to be a narcissist to think that anyone would believe him.
I don't know how far into this we wanted to go. That's the part I definitely wanted to hear was him describing the conversation, but
he does talk about him telling him to leave the room. I thought that was hilarious.
Okay, so we'll keep going with this.
Hold on one second. No, wait. I found it.
Okay.
I have to share it though.
Get your damn hands off her.
Let's see.
Never hire an au pair. No kidding.
Yeah, I'm out. Is it playing the audio? No.
No. Yep.
Well,
yeah.
it is similar. This is also a staged.
Hey, you, get your damn hands off. Oh, I think you got the wrong.
Yeah, that's it. Oh.
That's what it reminds me of.
Yep.
Sorry. I'll pull it down now.
It's kind of appropriate, actually. It's
hey.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well, acting.
Okay, sorry.
Why it was you couldn't see Christine's face or her neck?
Christine's hair was, I would describe as kind of wild at this point. Not normally it's brushed and straight, or well, not really. I mean, it's still curly, but it's more kept. It was kind of large.
Her hair was large,
frizzy at this point, and I couldn't really see
because she just woke up,
well.
right after her 12-hour shift.
When
couldn't see what very well
so
because
We'll go ahead and tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what you were following up.
Yeah,
with.
I'm not a fan of her peekaboo top there either.
I'm sorry.
That was a good day.
I know.
You indicated in your previous answer that you couldn't see.
Isn't that what it's called,
he had
peekaboo?
stabbed her in the neck or made contact with the neck.
Correct.
Okay. And that she had made some sort of a sound and pulled away.
Yes. So she.
Hi, Savvy's aunt.
She kind of moved to her left and to my right, but my best guess is that he had a grip on maybe the back of her neck, maybe the back of her hair. I can't see his left hand at this point, and so she did not really go.
He does this a couple of times, actually. He goes present tense instead of past tense, which is one of those statement things, because he's not remembering something that happened. He's imagining it now because it never happened.
Cindy said that she watched the defense closing arguments at 2 times speed to catch up, and it sounded almost like normal speed.
That's what I'm saying. Why can't we go just a little bit faster
on him?
Oh,
we can.
It's killing me.
Did she appear to be injured greater than what you thought when you saw her?
It appeared that she had some amount of, I believe that she had some amount of blood in her hair at this point.
From where you could see it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, let me just ask you this. Other than your training, have you ever shot a person before?
I had never used my firearm outside of a range situation.
And just to clarify my question, it sounds like you had shot somebody in training. You just did training, correct?
I did not shoot anybody in training. I have not
Why would you?
at any point.
So you're saying you didn't shoot someone in training?
Just to be clear, you've never shot anyone in training. Did they train you to shoot people? Did you shoot people in training?
But way to plant that in their heads,
Wow.
Quilting said, "Sorry, I didn't fix my hair for your murder plot."
Right.
Oh, it's awful.
What kind of question is that from your? If that was my attorney, I'd be like.
Obviously, he's also describing his wife being slaughtered, and there's no emotion at all from him. There's no, it's just she moved a foot to the left and her to my right, and
even
nothing.
Even Murdoch tried to cry a little bit and be convincing. This guy's like a loser.
Yeah, NorCal says, I don't know if I believe this douchebag had as many affairs as he claims. He may have hired a few, but really hired, I would believe.
Yes.
Yeah. He's that guy, right? He's the massage parlor guy.
Speaking of
and he would call that an affair.
I don't, Aunt E, don't say anything. I just want to let you know that I have been seeing some of the Epstein documents. Speaking of crazy things.
Yeah, some shockers.
Yeah.
Get some antibiotics.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yeah, that's the only way that's happening for this guy, I think.
That's what made me think of was
antibiotics.
Yeah.
The time I had used my firearm was at a gun range or at training.
Okay. Was that a concern for you while you were in the moment?
There wasn't a lot of space between Joe and Christine. I was very fearful of hitting Christine.
And so what if anything, when the time came, well, were you considering using your firearm?
Yes.
At what point did that start?
Yeah, that does sound like normal speed.
When he put it up to his head, right? Because he shot him in the head first, right?
No, but it was still across the room.
Oh, okay.
Quickly in the situation, but there's only, his head isn't far
Hi,
from.
Sean.
His head isn't far from Christine's head. I guess his part of his body is partially behind Christine's body. Part of his body is behind the bed. It's a very tight situation.
Okay. And so you delayed from your first instinct?
Judge, objection is to leading.
What, if anything, did you do
That
then?
was sustained objection.
He doesn't even wait for the judge to say sustained. He knows she's going to.
He knew he did it. Yeah.
He every time when she starts to object, he already just changes it because he knows what the ruling's going to be.
Well, I saw a clip of her just telling him to get his crap together, and I was laughing my head off. It was just
I know.
short.
I know, it was funny.
And I've got it at 1.5 speed now. Just so everybody knows.
It sounds normal.
I know.
I know that I told him to let her go at least one more time, and then I know that I told him that he was going to be under arrest.
Okay. He starts laughing.
I missed that. At some point, he asked for me to leave, and at a different point, he asked for himself to leave.
Under arrest for what though? At this point, because he doesn't say that. Does he say that he's seen her get injured yet?
Well, no, but he's breaking. I guess breaking and entering, maybe.
But
no, I actually believe he probably did say, "Hey, just let me leave." He probably saw the gun and said, "Please, just let me go.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a part of this." I do believe that.
That part is probably true.
And what did you say to those requests?
At that point, that was when I told him that he was under arrest.
Okay. Can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what, if anything, took place that caused you to discharge your firearm?
It appeared that he did a very forceful stab towards Christine.
No, he didn't.
Christine kind of spun away from him. So she was.
This makes no sense.
She was facing towards me. And I guess she rotated as she spun away from him and landed on her stomach on the ground. This kind of had Joe now on his knees, kind of facing Christine, of which I saw him do a downward stabbing stroke, and that's when I fired at him.
What?
So he's saying she's on her stomach and he's stabbing down on her, but her injuries are to the front.
No, he's saying it doesn't make sense the way he's describing what happened at all.
And landed on her stomach.
Yeah, he's saying that Joe's on his knees. First of all, if somebody's got a gun on you, you're not going to be sitting on your knees. You're going to stand up and put your arms up. That's what you're going to do, because you know that if you don't stop what you're doing, you're going to get, pew-pewed. You're going to get, you're done. So none of it makes sense in the story. But he's saying that he stabbed her and she spun around, and
Right.
and that doesn't make sense.
But she was already on.
But he
she
says
was-
on her stomach.
But she was already on, according to him, on all fours. So
When he first comes in,
she
is what
spun completely around and went back on her
she's
stomach.
not talking. She moans and things or something.
And yells and moans.
Hmm.
I don't know if someone if stabbed you in the jugular. Do you think you would even be upright or on your hands and knees? No, you would be grabbing for things, trying to hold your neck. You would be. None of this makes any sense.
No, it doesn't.
Because your instinct is to survive.
Right.
You're not going to just be sitting there letting your husband have a conversation with this mass, crazy person that's entered your home.
She is
it just.
mine.
Yeah, she's mine. She's given herself to me. I mean, none of that makes sense.
That doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Were you able to determine whether or not you
Right.
made contact?
Right, Kelsey.
I didn't
You
know
would be
where.
gone quick.
Yeah.
Exactly. You'd be like, hey, I want no part of this. I'm out. And you guys hash it out. That's exactly what would happen. That's human nature.
I made contact, but I believed that I made contact as he moved.
Okay.
He moved backwards, he moved backwards a little bit away from Christine. At that point.
And what did you do?
Man.
I immediately hurried towards Christine, and I actually stepped over her, and I told her to stay down as I stepped over her. I did this so that I could look at Joe Ryan and see if he was still a threat.
And what, if anything, did you see when you went over there?
I saw the knife on the floor.
Okay. Was that the first time you saw the knife in its full?
That was the first time I could fully see the knife. The other times, it was in his grip and obscured by Christine's hair.
And the knife that you saw is the same knife that you've seen in the Commonwealth.
Why does he think that's so important that the knife be obscured by her hair?
I don't know.
It doesn't make sense.
Rosebud says he had to come up with something because the wounds don't comply with from the position he first claimed she was in. Right.
Yes.
Okay. Before, at some point, did you help Christine?
At that moment, I did not help Christine yet. I used my foot and dragged the knife towards me with my toe to move the knife away from Joe.
Okay, so if you can, so that there's an image in their minds, can you explain from stepping over Christine to doing what you just said with the knife?
I probably need to take another step or two to get closer to Joe. The knife was very close to Joe. It's like I reached my right foot forward. I still had my gun pointed at him. So I reached my right foot forward, and I guess it stuck my toe out and dragged it back towards me so that it was not next to him.
Okay, and what would you say the distance was where the knife was when you first touched it with your foot? I'm sorry, the distance from Joe Ryan when you first touched it with your foot?
Not more than a foot and a half.
Okay, and when you removed it from the area around him, how far was it from Joe Ryan?
Maybe 5 or 6 feet, but immediately next to me.
Okay, so what did you do then next?
I didn't notice that Joe was moving. And
well, let me ask you this: did you ever touch Joe?
I never touched Joe at any point during this encounter.
Okay. And when you
right, Patricia,
what did you then? What happened?
So he stabbed her 7 times, and she can still talk.
I turned around and faced.
That's why I said none of that makes sense.
And I kneeled down next to her.
And what was
absolutely
the
real me
time that you
too.
kneeled down next to her?
At that point, she was on her stomach. She was kind of writhing back and forth, kind of rolling back and forth. And I guess at some point, pretty quickly, she rolled over onto her back.
Was that with your assistance?
I still don't.
At that point, she was doing that on herself. I don't think that.
I still don't understand it.
Roll onto her back.
Okay. What, if anything, were you doing to assist her at that point?
So.
Pause for a second. So Detective Mom says, so then he put his right foot out and he put his right foot in and he shakes it all about.
Yeah.
So, I can't follow him. It's all a bunch of malarkey.
Because it's not true. What is he saying? It's not true.
Well, and the thing is, he's got all this minutia, and Romy too said that if it had been this traumatic experience, it would have you wouldn't remember all those tiny little details. Well, he was positioned to the right of her with his arm over her left shoulder. I mean, you wouldn't have all these little details that you remembered.
It is like he kind of diagrammed in his head like this play of what he thought it should be. And then he's trying to describe this play is what it feels like to me. Real quick, Taibe wants us to all guess how long they're going to be. She says, so we are guessing how long we'll be on Verdict Watch Monday. Nothing he says is believable. I think we should put down guesses. At the end of this, we'll put down some guesses for everybody and we'll see how long, who gets the closest.
And
go ahead.
The answer to that is he says she wasn't wearing anything at that point and he was dressed. That's what he says. But that doesn't make any sense with the rest of his story, with the skin on skin.
Right.
And the blood on the
nobody's
pants. And all
following this. I would rather get to something juicy like his affairs. I'm not following this at all.
We can stop this. I just do you think we should keep playing any more of this, Auntie, or move on to the next thing?
She rolled over, then sneezed twice, coughed 3 times. Oh, and then tooted once. I don't know why. I've just never liked that word.
I think that you could show the cross-examination and get a really kind of quick summary of how things went for him.
I've got that.
I've got to use the restroom anyway, so if you want to keep playing it a little bit.
Okay, I was just going to show this to show a little of the duper's delight from another part.
No, that's okay. Go ahead, because I have to use the restroom anyway.
And then I'll get the next thing.
And Patricia, I think you're right. Patricia says, I think calling him Joe made Joe human. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Dreaming has a question too. Did he say she was undressed when they arrived? If so, I don't believe that for a second. They either forced her at gunpoint to get undressed or they undressed her after the fact. Oh.
What Joe believed was he was supposed to come in and undress her himself with a knife and that she was going to fight back. And then he was supposed to tie her up. That was Joe's instruction. So it's possible that Joe, thinking he was having role playing, stripped her of her clothing himself.
Gotcha.
And he said, he says that she was in the bed with her phone at 6:30 a.m. before he left for work. And if you go through the timeline of that morning, she was awake. She was not asleep. She was awake. And she had her phone. However, the phone, when found, was in the kitchen, turned off in a drawer. And so that all of that story also makes no sense.
I am quoting says, but the defense did confuse me with proving his device wasn't there. Are they talking about Joe's? Or his?
Brendan's device was there when some of the occurrences were, but there was always Juliana was home, so she could log on and do the same thing on the computer or whatever. If she could get to the computer and do that. So I think that it was confusing about the devices, but I think if you look at the timeline and we listen to that prosecuting attorney do her cross-examination of him, I think you'll hear the thing about the computers a little bit more clearly.
And Rosebud, you are in luck. It's Saturday night and we are taking requests tonight. You gotta play when his boss takes the stand and look at the look on his face.
Yes. Oh, I have the boss's clip up. Yeah.
It's like we're DJs. We're taking requests of the Banfield trial to play the greatest hits.
The boss thing is incredible.
Okay. Go ahead and play the duper select stuff, and I'm going to go.
This is just a little.
And Detective Mom said it's just a long story about a guy named Joe. Can you imagine calling someone who unalived your spouse by their first name? Maybe that's what F guy stabbed my wife. Right. Exactly. You're not going to act like
angry.
Yes, that none of that makes sense.
That's true. That's a good point.
So I was just playing this. Just kind of watch his mouth here.
And why did you shoot Joe Ryan on February 24th?
Oh, let me slow it down though. So he's asked, why did you shoot Joe Ryan on the 24th?
attacking Christine. I mean, he was stabbing her. I mean, I wish I shot him earlier.
What is that? You know?
Oh, I mean,
he's
laughing. He's laughing.
I know. I just
He
wonder.
literally is laughing.
I know. I saw that part and I was like, okay, I'm going to save this little bit, because
That's
nothing.
crazy.
What's funny here? There's nothing funny here at all.
I mean, and I know for a fact I would never want to call that guy by his name. I wouldn't. If he had done that to my family member, I would have called him the perpetrator, the unaliver. I would have come up with lots of other words, but I would not call him by his name like he was this great guy. He just happened to be in a bad situation.
So
if it was a true story.
So we're going to go to the cross here. I skipped a little bit at the beginning just because it wasn't as good. It starts to pick up here. But overall, even if she hadn't done a cross-examination at all, I think he already tanked his case with the defense attorney. You know what I mean? It's already bad. It's already bad. And she comes in and just brings it home. But well, I don't know how long we want to play into this. I'm going to put it on a little faster speed though, because
she talks pretty fast, so I wouldn't go too fast with her because she is a fast talker.
I'll go 1.5. You think?
Yeah.
Let's see how that does.
Earlier in your testimony yesterday, I think
that this affair with Juliana
was
she talks very fast.
Just an affair. You had others.
This is not you're right. I'll go back to normal.
Yeah, you might want to go back to regular.
I would say that it was a relationship.
Back that part up just a little bit.
Affair, but I wouldn't categorize it as.
What about Discord? Is that a messaging app that is secret, if you will?
No.
No? Okay. It's on your phone?
Yes.
Okay. And the two of you elected to communicate that way. Why not with Facebook Messenger like you communicated with Christine, your wife?
I think Discord is my favorite messenger app. And
see, he's grinning there.
A lot, both with my friends and the gaming groups that I was in. Christine did not use Discord.
Okay. You indicated earlier in your testimony yesterday, I think, that this affair with Juliana was really a nothing, right? This was just an affair. You had others. This was not a relationship, correct?
I would say that it was a relationship, but it is an affair, but I wouldn't categorize it as serious.
Not serious. Okay. Did you love her?
There was points that I told her that I loved her.
You told her that you loved her, but you didn't actually love her.
I would say that I had feelings for her, but they weren't nearly as strong as feelings for my wife.
Understood. Okay. So let's take a look. Judge, I'd like to have displayed to the witness and counsel Commonwealth's 244.
Yeah, what a stand-up guy.
All right, so Mr. Banfield, these are your Discord messages with Juliana. Do you recognize the username APOCD2?
Yes, that's my Discord.
Letters you can see. Has some more numbers after that, D21?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and that's you, right?
Yes, that is my Discord.
Okay,
name.
And Juliana is identified as Juliana, is that correct?
It appears to be.
Okay. So if we look at line 30, which I'll highlight for you here, February 14th, Valentine's Day, 2023, Juliana tried to break up with you, right?
Juliana broke up with me numerous times.
Okay. On this occasion, she said, I told you I'm seeing other people. We spoke about this already. I won't be going, speaking of this trip to New York that you were going to take with Valerie,
yes.
Right? I'm sure you two will have lots of fun, something to that effect, right?
Yes.
Okay. This upset you, didn't it?
No.
No? Okay, you beg her in the next several messages to please talk to you, correct? How are you? Do you want to talk? We can chat. We'll scroll up so you can see more.
And those are a different day, it appears.
Not exactly.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like it's within hours. Yes, midnight happens and we've moved into another day, but you're still asking if you can talk to her, right?
That appears to be what it says.
Okay. Judge, I'd offer into evidence Commonwealth's 244, the Discord messages.
The objection?
It's like he doesn't know if it's a good thing to act like he loves her or not.
Yeah.
Judge, if
You
we
know?
can publish the jury, we'll let it linger for a second, and then if we can take it down.
We've got some
Judge, if
people
we
joining
can
us. Welcome in.
move
If you're
to
joining a
display
little
to the
late.
witness and to counsel, Commonwealth's 245.
You don't see it, Karen? She says, I have a hard time believing him as a player.
Mr. Banfield, I'm going to just scroll through it. Let me know if you recognize this letter.
Yes.
I wonder if it was the defense attorney's idea to put him up or his own. I'm guessing it was his own.
Yeah.
I think odds were he was going to lose this anyway, but it wasn't a slam dunk. I think his odds of losing are about 90% right now. Because I think he tanked it that bad.
Yeah, it's bad.
Sorry, I didn't realize this was going to be a little delay here.
All right, do you recognize this letter?
Yes.
And this is your letter to Juliana?
Correct.
Written while she's incarcerated, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Is it fair to say that in this letter you profess your undying love for Juliana?
It yes, it appears that I was definitely in love with her. Definitely starting in this.
See, he starts laughing.
I know.
Oh, okay. So it was just before she was arrested that you were fully in love with her?
Well, that's when we had an opportunity to actually have a bit of a relationship with.
Without my
other
wife in the
Right
way.
there. Yeah, that's
Had-
exactly right.
very Separated. I mean,
Had an opportunity to have a
A
relationship.
full
You
relationship.
know? Oh,
Yeah,
your
it's like he
wife's
was
death's
wanting
now
to
an
say,
opportunity.
yeah, that was bad.
It's really bad. Yeah, he
You
had
could
several
tell
of these moments.
what he was going to say.
I am quilting. That's a great idea. We need to play a game where you three try to match our pictures with our usernames.
Oh,
That's
funny.
fun. That is fun. I like that.
That's a good idea.
I was still working a lot. Christina was obviously still around, and I was spending a lot of time.
Still around. Yeah, it's not that she's just not around. She's murdered, you know?
Thank
with
you.
her.
Still around.
So
And there went the
it wasn't really
monetization.
until the summer of 23 that we had a lot of time together.
Okay, but in this letter, you're talking about the memories of times you spent together before Christine's death, correct?
It seems like some of them are before and some are after.
Okay, and the long hot cuddle, was that before Christine's
Where do you
death?
hear
Yeah,
this?
that was after.
What?
It was-
Where do you hear this?
The long
rode a
hot.
bike and
Listen, this is
What?
funny.
went to lunch and
Hold on. You can't miss this. You can't miss this. I'm going to rewind it. It's too good.
Great pause
Yeah.
game.
Too good. Okay. You got to catch this in its
Okay,
entirety.
I'll try not to laugh. Okay.
Yeah,
just
don't
listen,
laugh.
Listen until he's done with this part.
Okay, and the long hot cuddle, was that before Christine's death?
No, that was after. We rode a bike and went to lunch and got caught in the rain.
Okay. Judge, I'd offer this is Commonwealth's 245.
Any objection? No. 245 in evidence?
What?
I know.
Isn't that a song lyric?
It is. It's Pina Colada. So he's describing like this like rom-com moment the two of them are having instead of just.
Wait, can you play it again?
It's so.
Did he say pina coladas?
No.
Oh.
No, he just said the caught in the rain part.
The long hot cuddle.
Okay. And the long hot cuddle, was that before Christine's death?
No, that was after. We rode a bike and went to lunch and got caught in the rain.
Okay. Judge, I'd offer this is Commonwealth's 245.
Any objection? No. 245 in evidence?
He doesn't realize. Does he not realize how bad that is?
What are all those people looking up
And
at?
again, you described here in the very first
Look at
paragraph-ish. You came here and we fell in love.
Is it the
Letters.
letters?
But
Yeah.
you're suggesting that love didn't happen until
how
after
odd.
Christine was dead.
As I said, that we did have feelings for each other prior, but I would not describe them as the level of feelings that I had for my wife of 19 years.
All right. Judge, if I can discontinue the display.
All right.
And if I can have Commonwealth's
That would have been
246
classic.
Right?
shared with counsel
Cindy.
and the defendant.
How do you get a long hot cuddle out of that?
Got caught in the rain.
But
It was a little
Mr.
romantic
Banfield, this one's
moment, you
14
know.
pages, so I'm not going to belabor this, but this is another love letter to Juliana. Is that accurate?
No, it looks that way.
yeah, you're right, Karen. They'll probably want one more lunch.
Oh yeah,
Judge, I
NorCal.
recognize the
I
evidence
think
is
is
almost
disgusting.
46.
This guy.
I don't know the foundation for him
I'm
identifying
sorry.
it, Judge.
Microphone, I just can't hear you.
Sorry, I don't know that he's actually identified it. I think he's just agreed with her
Oh,
statement.
I'm sorry. I thought he said, yes, this was his letter to Juliana. This is your letter to Juliana?
Yes.
All right, 246 in evidence?
Look at his face.
And he, even when he's talking about,
And
he's
here you
he's
said that
happy
she's
when he
her-
talks about
Your
Juliana.
gym partner helped you to be the strongest in your life. You've never had a consistent partner before.
Yes, that was referring to a gym partner.
All those people look like their necks are broken.
I am obsessed with your happiness.
I'm obsessed with your happiness.
But again, all of
Right,
this is
Shauna?
Mhm.
after Christine
I mean,
had passed.
if you look at that, it also that I declared that she was a hero because
She's
in
a
my view,
hero.
she saved my life that day.
He's built this
I think it's easier
weird story in his head.
to fall in love with somebody that
Pause it right there.
saved you.
He's added that too to substantiate this relationship so
Mhm.
that he can justify,
Wow.
you know, oh, but she saved me, and because she shot him and took him out, you know, she saved me, and you know, he's trying to get into the psychological, like he's putting that in the jury's mind.
He's really
That's-
trying to sell that. Yes.
He is.
Like Marty McFly, his father, remember?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's the same
It
concept.
is. It is the same thing.
All right. And I'm going to have you take a look, Judge, if we can pull this down.
See,
Commonwealth's
Dreaming, hold
247.
on. Dreaming says, I feel so sorry for her. Most NPs work 50 to 60 hours a week or more. She had to be exhausted, especially if she knew about the affairs. I mean,
he
he says she knew about the affairs.
Well, he also says that she had affairs as well, that they both had affairs.
But we have
And
no
so-
idea.
But we have no idea. She's not there to defend that. And but he said it was common, and they went to counseling and all this other stuff. I'm surprised. Why didn't you have a doctor? Why didn't you have a doctor? I guess they can't testify because of it being medical records, but
a doctor could testify that they did come in for counseling. They don't have to say what it was for. Right?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Right, Trishy's absolutely right. He uses distancing language when describing his wife's passing. He calls it a separation. Right. She's not here anymore. What was it he said about
she's not well, now that she's not around?
Now that she's not around, we had the opportunity for our love to grow.
Yeah.
Or whatever it was he said.
Yeah.
No,
gross.
it's not an opportunity. You did something terrible. Sorry.
Look at that look.
Your pause game has been on point.
Do you recognize this item?
Yes.
All right. And this is another love letter to Juliana.
Yes.
All right. Judge, I'd offer this into evidence is Commonwealth's 247.
Any objection?
No objection.
247?
Right, Patricia? Where was his head? There's no way a nanny would ever bring in this much money as a nurse
Okay,
wife.
We can pull this down. I can have you take a look at Commonwealth's 250.
I don't even think his parents are buying it.
Do you recognize this letter?
Yes.
Again, you to Juliana.
Yes.
And in this one, you're discussing baby names for your future children with her.
That is something that you want to talk about.
Okay. Judge, I would offer this into evidence as Commonwealth's 250.
Look at his mom scratching her head, put her head down.
The prosecutor has this little thing too, where she's kind of like, okay, she's got it, she does.
Okay.
She does that, she's like, okay.
And you were discussing baby names with her? Okay.
Okay.
Rosebud just says it as blunt as I'm thinking it.
As for hire isn't an affair, you idiot. I don't think he had any actual affairs. Right. Yeah. I mean, really, she's kind of just an employee that he's taking advantage of in some ways.
Well, that's what I'm.
know?
I mean,
it's
I'm
not-
not saying she's. I'm not saying she's innocent or anything, but
Right.
I just.
Oh,
Don't
I
even
agree,
know-
Karen.
I just
Karen
don't even
says-
know what to say.
Karen says, I think some things he also tried to frame Juliana. I think he kind of.
I think that was his backup, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of seemed like that's where they were going to go with it, but they don't exactly go there, do they?
No, they don't.
But that's the way it looked like they might have
He
been.
seems to still have a thing for her, even though
I
she's
know.
testified against him.
I know. I think
You
he
can
does.
tell by the way he responds.
Yeah,
But
I think he's.
her sentencing actually has been moved up too. I don't know if you saw that, but it was supposed to be like the 13th or something. It got moved up, so they're going to
Yeah.
be doing it sooner.
She's going home.
Yeah. I think she still has, and they talk about that a little bit in the closing, that she has, she's still, a convicted murderer. I mean, she's, what she pled to, and, they talk about that a little bit.
Deb says, do you think he would have beat these charges if he had not testified?
He probably would have had a better shot at
I
it.
would have guessed. I would have put it at about 70% chance he gets convicted. But after all this, I'm more like 90. What do you think? Do you think that he would have walked without testifying?
My biggest concern is that the jury is not going to understand all the technical data that they went over, and it's going to cloud their judgment. That's
Could
my
be.
thing. Is I think they could easily get marred down in, well, he was never home when this happened, and they're not
Because it
looking.
wasn't explained well.
It wasn't explained well. Now, in her closing arguments, She does go over, kind of a timeline a little bit better and a little bit more definitively, but it's still not clear. It's not clear. Like in the Murdaugh trial, it was very, very clear. They made sure you understood exactly what happened. This one, you did not see that. And
Neither one of them did it.
no, and it was very hard to understand.
Could we play a game that you give me $1 every time you say Murdaugh?
Right.
Well, I'm just doing it as a comparison because it's a similar type of case.
I'm
This
totally
is
kidding.
And for
But
that
you
one,
owe me $1.
It was so clear. I didn't say it. I said for that one.
Whenever y'all want to bail on this part, Auntie, we'll just stop doing the cross.
I want to know what the baby names are going to be.
Okay, I'm just saying, if you guys want to bail on the cross-examination, we could go to the closing argument stuff, and we can. But we can keep going with this because
I've heard that I want to hear his boss. That's what I've heard. I heard I want to hear the boss.
Yeah.
Well, and the cross-examination, that part was really good. I mean, that part was good. But Patricia said there's computer proof that when the email was set up, supposedly the husband and nanny were not at home.
Or their devices weren't at home, right?
Their devices weren't at home. It would have been easy for Juliana to take his device and leave the house with it while he was setting up the account.
Right.
The devices weren't home. And they were tracking the devices.
Going around McDonald's trying to get the app to work, or just kidding? Just kidding.
When you watch the video at McDonald's, it looks so orchestrated.
Mm-hmm.
He's sitting in the bathroom for 7 minutes waiting for her to call.
And then doesn't rush to the car.
And then doesn't rush when she calls. I mean,
yeah.
And he has her go to the safe. That makes no sense because she already had the item in her pocket. Why did she need to go to the safe to get it out, to use it? Because she already had it.
Yeah.
Well, that was him trying to get her set up and as a backup plan, but it didn't work out because she flipped on him.
Didn't look planned.
Right.
But he wanted to. I think he wanted to get her hands dirty in it also, so that they were in it together.
Right. Right.
He was the only one that had any part in it.
Right.
Then she could have flipped on him much easier. But by having her take a shot, they're both in. It's not. She ended up flipping anyway. But I think that's why he had her take a shot.
Also, it's just me. But if I'm having an affair with someone and they're like, instead of leaving the wife, getting a divorce, hey, I've got an idea.
Yeah.
Why don't we do this instead?
Yeah.
And then we can be together.
Yeah.
Could you ever trust that person would not do the same thing to you? I mean,
well, and what NorCal Sogal said, I wish the prosecutor would have called Juliana back as a witness at the end. I do too. I wish they could have tied it up with her as a rebuttal witness against some of the things that he said that she found not to be accurate, because I'm sure there were plenty. And she could have called her back and said, so you are saying that, Brendan said this. Is that what you saw happen? And she could specifically have negated those things that he was lying about in the scenario that he described. And that would have, to me, sealed it, because she's coming back to say, yes, he's lying. That is not what happened. This is what happened. But she was kind of, I think, defensive and wasn't forthcoming. There was not a lot of detail. She did not give a scenario, but he did give a scenario. So she could have refuted that and rebutted that with her as a witness again. And they didn't take advantage of that.
Right.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, they weren't. Prosecution might be better than the defense, but not by miles. But
right. I don't think
they made some mistakes.
Oh, absolutely.
50? Any objection? 250 in evidence.
Yes.
All right. But you are contending, again, these feelings, these very strong feelings, these let's be together for the rest of our lives feelings did not exist when your wife was alive.
Correct.
Okay, and they certainly did not motivate you to kill your wife.
Julia and I weren't even together when Christine died.
All right.
That's not true. He was on her Instagram.
You had broken up, is that correct?
Yes,
Oh.
Did you need to kill your wife to get her back?
definitely not.
You've had multiple affairs, correct?
Yes,
Okay, and one of those affairs was with a woman named Danielle, who you met on a fetish site searching for sugar babies. Is that correct?
I would not call it a fetish site.
Okay.
What?
What would you call it?
An arranged relationship.
Okay, but you were looking for someone to be your sugar baby?
I guess.
Did you see the balloons go up?
No.
Your balloons just went up.
Oh, they did? Because I've got my hand up or something?
Yeah. When she said sugar babies, the balloons just went up.
Oh, on my screen?
Yeah.
Wonder why.
I won't do it. I won't do it. Look, sugar baby.
Yeah, you did something.
It's this, right?
Yeah, that's the
Oh, no,
heart,
that's not
yeah.
balloons.
No, you did something in the balloons.
He went
came
like,
up.
was it this?
Oh, I had my.
That's
yeah.
what.
Yeah, because I was kind of having my hand up or something. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't trying to add special effects to the testimony.
If you were going to do that with what is it? What sugar babies is this one?
The rock and roll.
That's
I thought we were laughing at her face because she's like,
yeah, that's a good. You've got some good stoppage. Your facial expressions have been good.
Look at the lady behind her.
I mean,
Look at the lady behind her. She's look at that.
She's
face.
cracking up.
No, the lady behind her.
which one?
She looks like she's about to take his head off. Look at her.
In the gray?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm looking at the one with the big black thing around her neck. She's about to crack up.
I was looking for a sugar baby.
I wouldn't call it a fetish. What would you call it? An arranged relationship?
Relationship?
Dude.
Oh gosh.
Okay. Please keep going.
It was a relationship where they would already know that I was married. That was what I was looking for.
Okay. Another one of your affairs was with your best friend's wife. Is that correct?
No. First, he's not my best friend. Number two, they were
Not anymore.
together at that point.
They were. Is that your understanding of what they believe?
I just don't
Or is
understand.
that
I know.
how you
I'm so
perceive their
lucky.
relationship?
I'm so lucky.
Did they think they were together?
I am. This kind
Look
of
at his
person.
face.
I mean, as much as you drive me crazy, at least you're not looking for sugar
At least I'm not
babies.
this, right? I'm looking for an arranged relationship.
I would like a sugar baby.
Do you want to be my sugar baby? Ugh, it's gross.
Gosh,
It's gross.
See, the thing is, when I laugh, and it encourages him, but he wants to do it more because it's so hard to get me to
Well,
laugh.
and then all you gotta do is look at Brendan's face on the screen. Look at his face.
Are you looking for a sugar baby? I'm your sugar daddy.
It's not,
It's not a
fetish.
fetish. This is an arranged relationship.
Seriously, this is my life. If he catches me laughing, he'll
I
just
can't
go
stop. I
on
know.
and on and on and on.
Tomorrow at some point I'll be talking in the sugar daddy voice. Mercy.
Oh.
Oh, stars.
This guy, the player, Brendan, right?
Yeah, this part's all hilarious.
Could I buy you a drink and be your sugar daddy?
I don't think so. My understanding is that she wanted to be with him, and they were not together at that point. But no, they were definitely not married at that point or anything like that.
Okay, but you were married at that point.
Yes, I was married at that point.
All right, thank you.
Oh, stars.
Let's talk about Christine and her parent
Oh, you guys
Made my day,
decision
Cindy.
to solicit
Glad you
him
laughed.
Pause
to
for just a
fake rape
second.
her.
You all don't
Um,
understand. You don't understand how much he loves for people to laugh at him.
Oh yeah. No, I'm glad you had a good laugh. It's good.
And it's like a chip on his shoulder or something. Or not a chip, but like I don't know how to explain it. You like
Oh
it.
yeah, I love to make people laugh.
Oh, stars.
Look at her face now.
Jenny
Yeah.
Machete says I came in at a good job.
Good job. Good.
For sure.
You
It sounds like Dr. Detroit.
Yes. Yes. Nobody here probably has seen that movie but us.
Mom.
Mom.
Oh, I
Oh
bet
my
people
gosh.
have seen Dr. Detroit.
I don't know that one.
Yes, it's Dan Aykroyd,
Dan
Dr.
Aykroyd.
Detroit. I've made you watch
Oh
it.
yeah.
Detroit.
Dr. Detroit.
Yes, I remember. She looks skeptical of this whole thing too.
Oh.
I know. Look at her face.
Your pause game is on.
She's like, I don't. Can this trial end?
Mr. E is hilarious. I love his
Dr.
impression.
Demento.
I had to run to the potty about maybe have an accident.
Hi, Deanna.
Oh, stars. Okay.
You have not seen today, nor are you aware of any phone history, computer history indicating that she was interested in this type of relationship prior to January of 2023, correct?
I was aware that she was interested in this type of thing, but I was unaware of the messages or that she was pursuing this again, as it had been many years since she had expressed those feelings.
So she's
Okay,
he's
but
disparaging her.
There is
Yes.
no internet history that you're aware of predating January 2023, correct?
I'm not. Could you ask that a different way?
Okay. From what you've seen in court,
Eyes are so shifty.
she sets this up. She's using a profile picture from a gym bathroom with like a Barbie doll. I think it's an Ariel doll in the picture. And that's a photo that she sent to you on that day, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did she have any other pictures in her Facebook cache that she could have used that you're aware of?
I don't know.
Okay.
And then,
You never looked at her Facebook?
yes, I look at her Facebook, but I don't use social media very much.
Okay. You presented us with 20 plus pictures yesterday. Were any of those photos available to her? They all came from her Facebook page, correct?
I don't know where they came from. I didn't arrange for them.
Oh, okay. Those weren't your photos that you were sharing with us?
Some of them appeared to be my photos, but I don't know. Some of them, I believe, were my mother's. Some of them, I think, were Christine's. A lot of times, Christine and I, if we were to share photos, we shared them on Messenger.
Okay. All right. And
Wait,
in
hold
the
on.
pictures that
Didn't you tell me the photo that was used to set up the site? That's what she's talking
That's
about?
what she's getting at. Yes.
Is
It
the
was-
one
she
that
took
she
it-
texted him earlier that day?
Yes.
Yes.
And
And
it's not.
she was at the gym. I think she had a bathing suit on or something. And
Yeah.
it was
She's
not
been
it
trying
was
hard to lose weight and stuff, right?
yes, and it was she was not she didn't look great. She didn't look great. Like it was not when you're setting yourself up on a site and you put your picture up there, nobody makes it look worse than they are.
Right.
You always go to the other extreme, you touch it up. This was just one that she sent him that was recent, so he used it.
Okay, a couple of things I'm seeing in chat. Shauna wants to know, is there any proof that his wife was into this type of stuff? No, there was not.
Not other
And
than his words.
I'm quilting said, did you all see when the judge got mad about her chewing gum? No, I
No,
didn't.
I didn't see that.
And apparently
heard
we made
her.
a lot of people have to go to the bathroom and they're all taking care of it with the pins.
Very good.
Yes, but yes, she was chewing gum, and the judge goes, "Gum."
No, I didn't see that.
Oh yeah, she was yes, it was evident.
But he's also trying to say they broke up, yet she still lived in the house and all that stuff, and he didn't send her away. And
I mean, it's just
Well, I
all.
mean, she's still the au pair.
Mm-hmm. Okay, sure.
I know.
You all had shared on Messenger, there was not a single other photo of Christine where she wasn't in a public bathroom that she could have used as her profile photo?
I'm sure she could choose whatever profile photo she would have wanted. I don't
He's trying to make her
know
look stupid.
Yeah.
why. I mean, she took.
Look at him
it appears that
grin.
She took the photo that day and used the photo that day for herself.
Okay.
I mean, how can you ladies resist him?
When these solicitations occurred between Christine and the other users on FetLife, she was looking for someone that she expected to engage with her sight unseen, correct? There were not to be any meetings in public in advance of this hookup. Correct?
That is what the messages seem to appear.
Okay. And she was only doing this when either you or Juliana were home, correct?
It appeared to me that it happened when I was not home based on what was presented today often.
Right, but Juliana was home, correct?
I don't necessarily know where Juliana was at those points.
You just know that you weren't there, correct?
Well,
Look at her face.
Yeah. Lots of the evidence that showed that there was many times that I wasn't there. There was points that it showed that the messages were logged into from the CBRN email that Juliana states that she has no knowledge of, never logged into, doesn't know the password to. And so if Juliana is the home, whether she is or not, the only other person that is home is Christine that
Right.
can.
But most importantly, you are not home, correct?
It appears that there was many messages that were sent while I was home and many messages
That's
that were
not what
sent
I
while I
asked.
wasn't home.
I am asking, you were not home.
There is both messages that from when I was home and when I was not home, it
Okay.
appears.
Okay. So the person that she picked again was one who was willing to come to her home, not a hotel, without any sort of public meetup first, as seemed to be the ask from most of the other participants on FetLife. Accurate?
I didn't read the other messages between the other people.
Okay. And this person needed to be willing to bring a knife, correct?
I don't know.
Okay,
I didn't see an ask for the knife.
no problem. You were present for your daughter's birth. You remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And at that time, were you aware that Christine received medication to address her blood clotting disorder?
My experience is that she did not, that they tested her in her prenatal experience and that she did not require a medication for it, but they were going to monitor her for it during the delivery.
Okay, because you were aware she had a blood clotting disorder, correct?
I am aware that she has a blood clotting disorder.
Okay. When you set this whole thing up,
I didn't set this whole thing up.
I'm sorry, when Christine set this whole thing up, it was scheduled to occur minutes after.
Wow, like Freudian slip on the prosecutor, or was it?
I think
No,
she
it was
trying
on
to get him.
purpose.
Her family was leaving the house at 7 a.m.-ish, correct?
I don't know what time her family was leaving the house.
Oh, you hadn't shared with her your plan to go to your meeting early the next morning?
I didn't have a meeting the next, I'm sorry. Can you ask the question again?
Sure, the night before on the 23rd,
Oh, on the
right?
23rd,
When
sorry.
she is setting this up, she's scheduling it to occur at 7:20-ish a.m., which was going to be minutes after everyone had left the house to go to the zoo, to go to the big meeting, right?
That is what the messages seem to say.
Okay, and are you telling us that your wife was not aware that you had this big meeting scheduled for the 24th?
She was aware that I had the meeting scheduled.
Okay, and was she aware that the nanny was taking your daughter to the zoo?
It appears to me that she arranged for Juliana to take Valerie to the zoo. She got the parking tickets to take her to the zoo. She had planned it, I don't know, a week, 10 days prior.
Right, And the zoo opens at 8:00 and everyone's leaving at 7, but she scheduled Joe Ryan to come over at 7:20. Is that correct?
I don't know what time she's scheduled exactly.
Okay. And you indicated that you were not aware that she had taken February 24th off until just the day before, right?
That is correct.
Okay, but that's not accurate because her parents were scheduled to come while you were going to be out of town the night of the 24th. Isn't that correct?
I believe they were coming in the evening, and then she would already be back from work.
I see. So your expectation was that she was working that day, but their expectation and everyone else's expectation is that she would be home.
I don't believe it was ever stated that she was going to be home, that they were aware that she was going to be home. My experience was that she was scheduled to work until that day.
But her parents were coming for dinner.
I don't know if they were coming for dinner. I think they were traveling through. I don't know why they were coming exactly.
Okay.
Because I think they were going to Florida or continuing on.
Okay. And it would be your contention that on the morning of this planned tryst, she took her phone and turned it off herself and put it in the kitchen drawer?
I don't know. I did not see her turn off the phone.
Okay, you didn't see her with her phone at all. Did
I
you?
saw her with her phone in the morning when I was getting ready.
You did?
Yes.
Okay, and she was on her phone in the morning when you were getting ready?
No.
Yes, she had her phone in the morning.
I did not know that.
I did not know that.
No. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Well, and
People do tell you to pay attention to the dates on this stuff.
Well, and if her parents were coming that night for dinner or passing through, and she took the day off work, what do you think she was doing? Your parents are
straighten the house up,
cleaning the house up to make it make sure your parents think that you keep your house straight,
and you're getting your kid, and you're getting your kid out of the house so that you can
have the time to really clean without distraction.
Right.
That is that's what she was doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you do. You clean your house to make it look neat and tidy to impress your parents. That's what people do. Especially if your parents don't come by very often.
Right, right.
That's good.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Have you ever known a relative to come over here without me spending the entire day cleaning?
No.
Right.
You said that.
Oh, did I tell you I'd be there tomorrow?
I've given up on you.
I mean,
You've seen it at its worst.
I was in and out getting ready in that morning, so it's hard to say an exact time.
So then would it surprise you if the digital forensics, Mr. Lidsky's work would show that she was not on her phone at 6:30 or really any time before or after that with any?
I saw her with her phone. It was on the bed. She had the laptop also on the bed.
Got it. Okay. So she was just with the phone, not using the phone.
Yes.
I see. Let's talk about what happened in the room that morning.
She almost had him there too.
You leave the house, you go to McDonald's, and you're in the bathroom there for 7 minutes. Is that correct?
I believe that's what the time showed.
Okay, and you don't leave the bathroom until Juliana calls you at 7:37. Is that correct?
I believe that's the time. I don't have the time in front of me.
Okay, but as you're leaving the bathroom, you don't call 911.
I did not.
Okay, and you don't tell Juliana to call 911.
No, I did not.
You don't run out of McDonald's. We've seen you on the video. You walk to your car.
I thought it looked like I was walking faster than normal.
Okay, but you're not concerned. You said at this point in time, you
He's
didn't
so
have any
dull in
reason
his
to
mind,
worry.
he was
You thought
running.
Maybe she was just having an affair,
Yeah.
another one, correct?
That was my original thought.
Okay, so out of curiosity, if she's having another affair, why are you going back to the house at all? Why didn't you tell Juliana just to go to the zoo with Valerie? Don't worry about it. It's just another affair.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to be telling Juliana about Christine's affairs. That's not something I would
I
discuss
bet
with
Christine
Why
never
not?
had
You're
an
having
affair.
with.
I don't think she did either.
I bet she never had one affair.
Why wouldn't you tell Juliana about the affairs that Christine has had?
Right.
Because it would actually make your affair with her easier to justify.
Right.
Yes, it would. Absolutely.
Look, this is all okay. Christine cheats on me too. You know,
It's just what we do.
it's what we do. Yeah.
Juliana.
We discussed basically nothing about Christine together. She didn't want to know anything about Christine.
Okay, so you're leaving the McDonald's. You're heading back home to catch your wife in the affair then?
I was very unsure of what was going on at that point. It went through my mind that it was possibly going to be an affair, but I did not know what it was.
Okay, so when you arrive at the house, you're saying that Juliana brings Valerie in after you to the basement. Is that correct?
Even this part of the story makes no sense. How do you know it's not just a neighbor? Somebody that she knows from work coming over.
A repairman.
A housekeeping person
or somebody doing a quote for you about painting a room. I mean, DoorDash, yeah.
Anything, right?
Yeah. Would you necessarily
Automatically jump to a fair?
Because somebody was at your house at 7:20 in the morning?
You are if you're a cheater.
Yeah, I just don't think that that's the first thing that people would think
And
of.
I don't know about you guys, but if I'm going to have an affair, it's not at 7:20 in the morning.
Right.
Right?
Right. You're not a morning person anyway.
It would take me 2 to 4 hours to wake up in order to consider having an affair.
But you
At
think
least
you're
3 cups
having,
of coffee.
You're planning a tryst with someone that you've
At
never met.
7:20.
You're going, you got to think, and if you're really her and you've set all this up, you're going to look hot. You're going to have your hair all done and makeup done. And, you might be pretending like you're sleeping when they come in, but you're going to have gotten ready. And you wouldn't plan it within 20 minutes of everyone leaving the house. You would give yourself time, because it would have been obvious if she was getting ready on a non-work day, something else was up. So the whole story doesn't make any sense. And what he's explaining.
And everybody is saying, not at my house either.
Right.
Exactly. And that's why the defense attorney points that out. Commonly people meet at a hotel, or they set it up outside of their home. You don't do it in your place of safeness. You do it outside of that, so that you're not caught at your house.
And you don't know that the au pair is going to walk out the door right at 7:00
That's what I was getting ready to
get
say.
to the 8:00 zoo.
You don't cut the timing so close.
What if the au pair is like, oh, we'll leave at 7:30?
Yeah. Oh, it got pushed back. It got pushed back. We're going to go a little bit later.
Yeah, you don't know that anything might not change. And I'll tell you something else that was a red flag for me was when he talked about exactly that they went back to get the lunches and where the lunches were placed in the refrigerator on the left. I'm like, who cares? None of those details were so weird and specific.
Mm-hmm.
In this scenario. Why would you even know exactly where they were located in the refrigerator?
And Wannabe Sleuth and Something says 5 a.m. to 11:59 a.m. are the least sexiest times of day.
Right.
Right? Yeah, nobody's having an affair at 7 in the morning. I'm sorry. You're just not. You're just not.
Especially this kind of event.
I don't know. We've got some nurses in our chat.
Yeah. When they do work odd hours.
They do work odd hours, but.
Yes, and she also said that she followed me later. She didn't say that I told her.
Okay, and at that point in time, again, you're still thinking you're just busting your wife having sex with some guy.
I did not know, once again, exactly what was going on. That was a consideration, that it was possible that she was having an affair, but I did not know what was happening at that time.
Okay, but be it catching her in an affair or this question mark something else that you haven't defined, why wouldn't you tell the babysitter to take your daughter back outside?
Right.
I believe that she was safe in the basement. I thought they were okay there. I did not perceive that they were in danger at that time. I told them to stay at the car. I don't know why she chose to come to the house.
Okay, but you're law enforcement and this is your house. You're not going to tell them what to do to ensure that they are safe when you have this doubt about what's going on?
I understand that. it may have been a mistake that I didn't send them back, out. And it's something that I've thought about many times.
I've got a question. Why didn't you just go in the
Okay.
front door?
He says, he says in his testimony that because when you key it, everybody in the house can hear it. So they would have known he was coming in. So if he was going to try to bust the affair, they'd be alerted before he could catch them in the act. That's his story.
Okay.
You indicated that you haven't drawn your gun until you're on the stairs up to the bedroom and can hear what you think are sex noises coming from the bedroom. Is that correct?
No, I stated that when I was on the main floor, I believed that the noises were sex, moaning, things like that. But later on, when I was climbing the stairs, I had already changed my thought, and I thought that what I believe are strikes sounded too sharp to.
Right. Your mind
Nothing
changed.
sounds
It
sharp.
wasn't anymore now. It sounded bad.
Yes.
Okay. At that point in time, there's a lock on the outside of your basement door, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't lock the basement door, did you?
I'm not sure I've ever locked that.
Well, the lock is there, isn't it?
It was there when it came with the house. I don't believe I've ever used that lock at any point.
Okay, but it would have presumably kept your babysitter and your child from leaving the basement and following you, as we know Juliana did, up to the room where bad things were now happening, right?
I guess that's possible, but I never thought of that lock. It's not something that's in my general thought pattern, as it's not something we ever use.
Okay, so you followed your training and pulled your weapon and walked up the stairs with the gun out. Is that accurate?
Right.
Yes.
Okay. I mean,
when
so she's saying if you were worried about it being a home invasion, you would have locked the nanny and the kid downstairs so they were safe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you would. Or you'd have them not be there. You'd have them leave the house.
Yeah.
Right.
You get your kid as far away as possible.
Yeah.
If you thought it was a home invasion, you would call 911. You wouldn't.
Right.
You wouldn't be pediddling around.
You wouldn't
And
walk
you know what?
from McDonald's.
And another thing, if you heard them doing that, that would be all the more reason to call 911. If you thought they were having, sex in the room, call 911 on them. Have the police break in on them.
That'll teach them.
That'll teach them. If that's really what's happening, why wouldn't you do that? Why would you go with your gun drawn when you're hearing sharp noises? What's a sharp noise?
Well,
it's making it up. There was no noise.
Reliving sharp knife.
Yeah, he's trying to imply.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's just dumb. The whole story is dumb. And the more you listen to it, the dumber it is.
Cindy said, so it wasn't finished, like a game room, bedroom, and bath. I looked at it. I looked at the house before they bought it. It was completely finished. I don't know.
Oh, the downstairs is finished.
Yeah.
It was, there was a bedroom, which made no sense why Juliana didn't stay down there to separate herself and have a private space. But there was a bedroom. There was like a little gym workout area.
That would have been the appropriate place for her to be living.
Right. It was like a couch with TV. I mean, it was
where
a nice.
She had her own door and everything.
Yeah, there was a section of it that was storage, but the rest of it was finished.
Oh, he claims he told her to stay at the car with the daughter, and she came, but she came anyway.
Yeah. But he could have, while they were in the basement, said, "Get back to the car.
Mm-hmm.
Get her out of here."
How would he have said it?
Get back to the car.
No.
Oh. Your sugar daddy's telling you.
Sure, get back to the car.
Get back to the car.
Yes, he also had a desk down there where he said he used it as his home office space, was down there as well. And yes, Shih Tzu mom asked, wasn't Joe's vehicle in the driveway? Yes, it was. It was in the driveway. If he was an officer, he could have run the plates and said, "Listen, there is an odd car in my driveway.
Good
I want to run the plates on this. Can somebody help me out? I want to know what the name of the person is that has these plates." I mean, why wouldn't you do that? If you're an officer and you've got capabilities to find out that there's some strange car in your driveway and you're concerned about your wife's safety or what's going on.
Enough to leave McDonald's and come back home.
Right.
Right.
To missing his big meeting.
Yeah. I want to hear the big meeting part.
Yes.
You want to skip ahead?
I don't know. I mean, it just depends on how much more of this we want to do. I don't remember the cross that well. We can do a little more.
It's good. Yeah, we can do a little bit
I mean,
more.
the big meeting, the boss thing, I've just got a little bit of that to play, just where he, and then we were going to do the closing.
You turned and saw Juliana had followed you. At that point in time, you're worried that bad things are happening, correct?
Yes, I am.
Did you tell her to call 911 at that point?
No, I was moving quickly towards the door.
Did you tell her to go back downstairs and get your daughter out of the house at that point?
I wasn't worried about Juliana at that point. I was worried about Christine.
Okay, and you weren't worried about your daughter at that point either then, right?
I don't think Valerie was on the top of my mind when I believed that Christine is being injured. And that was at the forefront of my mind.
So,
see, I disagree with that too. As a parent, your kids are always the first of your mind, or they should be, right?
Especially a wife that you didn't care obviously a whole lot about if you're having affairs on her all the time.
Right.
That would be the least of my concern.
Oh, Deb says that police are not allowed to run tags for the hell of it. It's called
I think it is probable cause when they're in your driveway and you don't expect someone to be there. I think that's probable cause. You're not profiling. You just want to know that there's a strange car in my driveway. Could someone please tell me who
And
it
my
is?
wife's not answering her phone.
And my wife's not answering her phone. I'm concerned something's going on.
Yeah.
Hobo says we don't have a bedtime. It's Saturday night.
That's right.
We will have to pause to take the pups out because I'm surprised they're not losing their minds already.
I took them right before we started, so they're probably okay.
Okay. And yes, guys, if you haven't hit the like button yet, I would really appreciate it. It looks like we've got 90, and let's get to 100, please. We would really like that.
With your gun drawn and
you
see what's happening.
I didn't realize
Joe
that,
Ryan
Justice.
behind your naked wife.
Justice for
I don't know that
I think
she
the
did.
nanny did some of the stabbing. The poor lady had too many wounds, blood on her. Huh? I didn't know that.
He had blood, but on him, but I didn't think she had any blood except on her socks.
Yeah. Her shoes and her socks is what she
Her
had.
parents were coming. Deb says it could have been a rental.
Yes, but they weren't expected that time of the morning, and he couldn't reach his wife. That's the reason I would say that they weren't expected till the evening.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
NorCal says let a little slip there. She was talking about his daughter first, and he mentioned Juliana. Interesting.
Oh, I must have missed that.
I did too.
With something metal in his hand. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay. And at that point in time, you yelled police, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't shoot.
No.
You did not yell for Juliana, who's behind you, to call 911.
I didn't know that Juliana was behind me or had climbed the stairs at that point. I had only seen her on the main floor leave at the door. I did not see her climb the stairs at that point.
Okay, but you told us that the foyer is this big echoey chamber that you can hear from anywhere in the house. If she's in the foyer and you're standing at the door, whether or not she's immediately behind you, if you yelled, call 911, she would hear you, wouldn't she? In this echoey foyer.
Yes, she would hear that.
Okay, but you didn't do that, did you?
I was focused on the tense situation that was in front of me.
Oh, the tense situation.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask.
A little snotty.
Just a moment while I log back in.
And I thought that was weird. Why did it log her out of her computer?
Well, thank you, Alicia, for being a member for 12 months. We appreciate you very much.
Yes, thank you.
Hello, Angel Wings. We're glad you could join us. Make sure, too, guys, that you hit that little bell so that it notifies you when we do go
Judge,
live.
if I can have the witness and counsel take a look at Commonwealth's 251.
Oh my gosh, it is a whole year.
Yeah.
It always surprises me when I
Mr.
see your
Banfield,
old stuff.
Is this the person that you saw when you entered the bedroom?
Yes.
Joseph Ryan?
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Yes.
Judge, at this
Thank
time,
you,
I
Justice.
offer Commonwealth's 251 into evidence.
Any objection?
Your Honor, object to relevance.
Overruled, 251 in evidence.
Yeah,
How
I
is
like
that
this
not
judge.
relevant?
So
How is that not relevant?
This man, Joseph Ryan.
Of course. Pause for 1 second.
How is not? Oh, go ahead.
Alicia Hot Wheels says, "Can you all wish my son happy birthday today? 18th birthday. That's awesome.
Oh, happy birthday to
Happy birthday to your son.
Hot Wheels son.
I can play
Baby
the
Hot Wheels.
Let's see, Baby Hot Wheels.
What do
I
we?
love
Oh,
it.
we can do this for the birthday.
Yes, we can.
Right?
Wait, hold on. Let me.
Oh, that's confetti.
Oh, wait.
I didn't
do
I didn't-
one.
Oh, you do one.
There you go.
There we go.
Happy
So
birthday.
happy birthday.
Here, let's put it on the big screen.
Or you might like this better, actually. The somehow you get
What? Okay, sorry. Is it this? What is it?
It's
I
not
don't
picking
even
up
know.
oh, there we go. There's the laser light.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. That's awesome. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Alicia says Mama is sad and happy at the same time. I get it.
Oh,
Definitely get
tell
it.
me about it. And Angel Wings is my favorite family. Well, we love you too. Thank you so much.
All right, let's go and get some
Oh,
more.
I didn't know
I
he
can't-
was listening. Let me play him happy birthday. I didn't know he was listening. I thought we were just telling him so you
Yeah,
could tell him.
He said thank you.
Well, here, I'll play this for him.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Happy
So,
birthday.
yeah, happy birthday very much. Go enjoy a R-rated movie and
Buy a lotto ticket.
and vote and buy a lotto ticket. Do all those things, you know.
All the
Fun.
Enlist. Go enlist.
No.
No, don't.
Don't. I can't believe. I really don't even believe we've had a channel this long.
I
When I
know.
see these. You guys are the best. Thank you so much for all your support. It just makes me so happy. Anyway, sorry. Back on it.
To kill your wife, having left this completely discoverable trail on the internet. Is that correct?
I have no idea what his plans were.
Okay. So you think maybe he came for another reason and then at some point his mind changed?
I don't know.
Okay. Did he say anything to you that would lead you to believe that he stabbed your wife on the spur of the moment?
I mean, it appeared to be somewhat related to me telling him that I was going to arrest him. But besides that, I'm unsure.
Okay, well then let's nail this down. I thought you had said that when you entered the room, the knife is in his hand, the other hand's maybe on her neck, somewhere in her hair, and she's already bleeding, correct?
I believe that there was already blood in her hair.
Okay, so in your version of this, he had already stabbed her when you walked in the room.
I believe so.
Okay, and you then saw him stab her.
I guess I'm not sure. It could have been at that same, time that he already has the knife to her neck. So I don't know if that he stabbed her before or that it was at that point that the knife is already to her neck that the blood goes to her hair.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. Let's go back then and talk about your testimony. You described that when you came in, Christine was moaning / yelled. You thought she was being stabbed. She went to her left, and it seemed he, Joseph Ryan, was putting forward movement. That's what you testified to, right? So that would be the first stab that you saw.
The knife is inside of her hair, which would be at the location of her neck. I can't tell. Christine was yelling and
Look at him kind of grinning.
obviously in pain. So
Ooh.
I wouldn't.
Ooh.
I might think that she was already had the knife pressed to her at that point.
So we know from the medical examiner, and you know because you got to hear it, that she was stabbed 7 times and then had an 8th cutting wound, correct?
I didn't know. I don't know the exact number off the top of my head, but yes, that sounds familiar.
Okay, and
How would you not
described for
know?
us that
Right.
she's already
Right. You would know.
And Justice for Noog says we need a guilty,
guilty
party.
party.
I
No kidding.
agree. I agree.
Yeah. I think it's going to be Monday.
I mean, you would know how many times based on the medical examiner report, based on everything that you've gotten, even before you were arrested, you would know exactly how many times.
And can I show you something else that's pretty awesome?
Okay.
Shauna Butterfly Kisses has been a member for 17
Wow.
months. Oh my
Wow.
goodness. Thank you so much, Shauna. We appreciate you and your husband so much.
Yes, you guys are great.
We appreciate you guys so much. We just love having you here in chat. You guys are the best. We appreciate you. Forcing you guys to be moderators. All the good times. Sorry. Yeah, he's having that duper's delight big time.
Yes, he gets it bad.
Yeah.
bleeding.
DD needs to cover him.
A forward movement, but you can't really tell what happened, right? And then you told us a bit ago that there's an exchange between you and Joe Ryan. You tell him to let her go at least one more time after this exchange. And it appears that he forcefully stabs Christine. She spins away toward you and lands on her stomach on the ground. So there's one clear stab.
It's not towards me, it's away from me.
Okay. But that is one moment when you see Joe Ryan stab Christine, correct?
Yes, and then downward after she went to the floor. So
okay,
there's
so you
only,
believe that's another stab?
I'm only positive of the two.
Okay, so you've got 2. So there's 5 more. When did he stab her those other 5 times?
The knife is inside of her hair. I can't tell the movement. I can't tell how that is looking at that time. And I don't know exactly what happened before I arrived either.
Okay, well, she had to get 5 more wounds at some point. And you're telling us that when you get into the room, she's capable of speech, correct?
Yes.
Okay, she says a lot of stuff. She says that you know, he's got a knife, right? Brendan, he's got a knife.
Yes.
She says that. And she says at one point that she wants you to put more pressure on her neck, correct?
Yeah, she told me to put my hand there, and then she put more pressure on my hand.
And then at one point she tells
How
you
had she been
can't
able
see,
to talk?
correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
With 7
And all of this
neck
talking
wounds.
is happening with what at that point in time has to be all 7 of the wounds in her neck, correct?
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. At least we're on the same page.
What?
We're on the same page.
Yeah.
There were like with 7 wounds on her neck.
Yeah.
A couple of things. Denise had a good point. He worked for the IRS and she was a nurse. Would she risk her whole reputation for a fetish? Like, really? An affair is one thing, but exactly.
Right.
Well, I'll tell you too, another thing he did is he tried to insinuate that because she helped with sexual assaults, like in the hospital,
Mhm.
like analyzing or helping those victims, that was why she had this fetish.
No.
He tried to insinuate that in
That
his
is so
testimony.
gross. That
It
is so gross.
It is, because that's the last person that you would want as a nurse, is someone that was getting off on what had happened to you.
Oh,
basically.
that's so gross.
So, but that's what he tried to insinuate.
Hey, let's just get rid of her and also ruin her reputation to everyone.
Yep.
I know. That's exactly what he did. That's
It's
exactly what he did.
disgusting. Sorry. Shauna says, I love the E family. It makes my day when I see you guys.
Thank you,
You're
Shauna.
so
Very sweet.
You are so sweet. You know we love you. Oh, my stars.
Cross-examination's pretty decent, right? She does a pretty good job here.
Yeah. I'm
It's
not,
pretty
you know,
good.
she's doing such a good job. I'm not even noticing her outfit.
Hold down the current display.
Ugh.
Take a look at Commonwealth's previously admitted 23.
23 under seal.
I'm sorry, 22. I apologize.
This story just doesn't make any sense.
It
All right,
doesn't.
and these
Well,
are
hi,
the
Nikki.
wounds on
Welcome
the left side of her
in.
neck, correct?
Nikki says, "Good evening, everyone. I'm new here. He has worked my nerves, but I love the prosecutor. She's fire. He is crazy." Yep.
Yeah, he is.
Yes.
And he's got a
So
terrible
welcome in,
tongue.
Nikki.
Oh, you don't think? Oh, Nina's nervous that the jury didn't come back with a guilty verdict on Friday, but they didn't have much time, right?
They didn't have a lot of times. And by the time that they sit and have to review all of their directions and they go through all the procedural stuff, that takes quite some time. So I don't think they really even truly got to true deliberation, even though it was a little over 3 hours. I don't think that they really got to the heart of anything.
Yeah.
Right.
And they have the 3 charges to do also, including the child endangerment one.
Yeah, and they did
And that's
condense
a little
those.
different.
Did you see where they did all the condensing of those and dropping some of them?
Yes.
Yes, Karen, I agree with you. Weasley. Weasley is a good word.
Oh, I love your puppy dog. How cute.
Oh, let me see. Oh.
No, it was Karen's.
Well,
on her
Hobo's is cute too.
Yeah, but we always see Hobo. Look.
Oh, I just love dogs.
It almost looks like a
although you might be inheriting our dog soon. So
sure.
Yeah. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
And if I can have the witness and the jury take a look at previously admitted Commonwealth's 25, also under seal. And these are the wounds on the right side of her neck, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and she's chatting with you with these wounds in her neck, correct?
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty gruesome. She's showing him those wounds of her neck and saying, so she's chatting with you with these wounds on her neck. This was part of the sealed. Did you see where ABC came in and petitioned the court for the sealed documents?
Yes.
No, I didn't see
They're
that.
going to give them some of the stuff, right?
Well,
they are.
Tell me that
are.
Court TV actually accidentally showed some stuff.
Yeah, because I went back and looked at
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. But I thought that was interesting too.
She was having difficulty speaking.
It's past bedtime for some people. I got to tell some people to go to bed real quick. Hold on.
Hey, would you mind to do biggies?
I will, but I'll miss a lot. So it's up to you.
Okay. If there's anything really, really good, I'll.
Okay.
We'll say.
We got to get through this.
Yeah.
Because we need to do the closing and I need to do the boss thing.
Okay.
Speaking, but yes, she was talking to me.
Okay. So going back to Joe for a moment, you are not aware of what his plan was, whether it be to kill her or that may have just been something that happened while he was there, correct?
I know nothing about Joe Ryan prior to these interactions in the bedroom.
Okay. But you know from having sat through this trial what the Commonwealth's evidence is, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you know that he texted with someone on Christine's laptop that whole morning, correct?
Yes.
And you know that he laid out his expected arrival time, correct?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you catch that he stopped at Walmart on his way to your house and bought personal lubricant because your wife?
Object. She's
What's your legal objection?
she's talking about the case and she's having him corroborate what their case is.
I don't know what that legal objection is.
It's not relevant.
Overruled.
She makes him be a lawyer.
Yeah. It's great.
I'm sorry, you're aware he went to Walmart, right?
Yes.
And then he bought personal lubricants for your wife, correct?
I guess.
Who
I don't
may
know.
or may not have been intending to murder, correct?
I don't know why he brought personal lubricant.
Okay. He left his car parked in your driveway in broad daylight, which you saw, correct?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and he left his 2 cell phones in his car per the instructions that your wife gave him on Telegram, correct?
I guess I saw the pictures on the floor. I didn't know where they were.
Okay. You said that you heard what you thought initially were sex noises, right?
Yes.
Okay, but we know from the physical evidence recovery kits that were taken from both Mr. Ryan and your wife that there was no semen, no DNA from Mr. Ryan found in or around your wife's genitalia, correct?
That's my understanding.
So how long do you think passed between your instructions to Joe Ryan to put down the knife, let her go, let her go, let her go, and your wife is bleeding before you shot him?
Not that long, under a minute.
Under a minute. Okay, so if we were to count out 60 seconds, 1, 2, 3, so on and so forth, that would be a minute. And in that time, you did not shoot him.
I did not shoot him, and I did not shoot him prior to Christine going to the floor.
Okay, and at that point in time that she's going to the floor, we're at least 6 stab wounds in, right?
To the best of my knowledge, it's hard to see. Also, I'm aiming down my sight at Joe, and so I'm not focused exactly on Christine.
He's again back in the present tense thing. He's not.
Yeah.
It's not. I was focused. It's I'm focused. You know.
And also,
because it didn't happen.
This is something I hadn't seen, but Karen said this. He says he knows nothing about Joe before, but didn't he call him Joe at the hospital or sometime on the body cam?
Ooh.
I do not know about that.
I don't know. That's a great catch if somebody's picked that up.
Yeah, I hadn't caught that. So if you know where that was or when that was like presented, I would love to see it.
Boy, that would be big.
Yes, it would be.
You have a narrowed view when you're aiming down a firearm.
And you just couldn't pull the trigger, could you?
I was afraid.
Okay. And you are a trained law enforcement officer, correct?
I am, but I have my shooting record is on the lower end for the qualifications, and there is not a lot, and there's very little space there. And I was afraid of hitting her.
Okay. Mr. Ryan did not have a gun, correct?
Not that I'm aware of.
You also had handcuffs, correct?
Yes.
You didn't use those to apprehend Mr. Ryan, correct?
Looking back on it, I should have handcuffed him after my shot. Would be something that I should have done looking back at it.
Okay. Well, let's talk about your weapons training. You said that you go to the range monthly to keep up on your skills. Is that correct?
Auntie, I'm going to let this play.
Yeah, I would say I go
Middle-y needs me.
roughly
Okay.
every month, every other month, when I can.
Okay, so would it then surprise you that when you took Juliana in October of 2022, that you hadn't been since one time in April and one time in May of that year, and prior to that, not since 2020?
I was going to Blackfish Armory as my primary place. We had the Treasury Department had a contract with them, and I didn't have to pay for them, but the contract ended. And so then I went back to Silver Eagle Group.
When did the contract end?
I'm not sure, but Blackfish Armory actually went out of business. They were in Chantilly, so that was pretty close to me. So that's where I was primarily going prior to Silver Eagle Group.
Okay, but you were going to Silver Eagle Group in 2020, and then you went to Silver Eagle Group in April and May of 2022, and then in October and December when you took Juliana. So at what point in time did you transition to Silver Eagle Group?
I mean, I guess I came to Virginia in 2019, so I guess probably in 2019, 2020, 2021, sounds like I was probably going to Blackfish Armory instead of Silver Eagle Group.
Well,
but I don't know.
without speculating, what do you remember doing?
That's not something that I remember the transition of exactly between the two.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay. Why did you teach Juliana to shoot?
It was something that we could do together. It was, in terms of many activities, it was something that was going to be out of the house. And generally when I could, or she could, we would do activities together. It was something I was already going to do, and she wanted to come with me.
Okay. And you gave her the code to your safe in your bedroom, correct?
She realized that it was the same code as the door when I was putting away my gear during the day.
So your gun safe code is the same as the door code to your house that your child and wife and babysitter have access to?
They had their own codes, but my code was the same between my door and my safe in my car. It was the same for all of them.
Oh, okay. So Juliana didn't have the door code because that's how she got in and out of the house.
She had her own door code to get in and out of the house.
Okay, so you gave her the code to your safe.
Those are different. I have my own code to the door, and she has her own code to the door, and my mother has her own code to the door, and Christine has her own code to the door. She just being next to me, going in and out of the house, knew my code.
So when you observed your babysitter picking up your code because she was able to see, you didn't think that was a good time to change the code?
It wasn't a concern of mine at that point. I didn't think about it. Also, I don't think I've ever changed the code after the initial setup. It wasn't something that was on my mind.
Okay. Is that part of your law enforcement training, that it's okay for people to have the code to your gun safe?
I'm aware that others in my department had family members that were aware that they knew the code, that they knew their codes.
Okay.
Is this a breaking time for lunch, or you let me know? Okay.
I only have a little bit left, Judge. If I can have 10 more minutes.
That's fine.
I won't make
Let's do it.
everybody starve, but
Okay.
just a little bit. Thank you.
That's fine.
Do you have any life-saving training as a result of your law enforcement background?
A little bit.
A little bit, okay. And your life-saving training tells you that Juliana should be the one to call 911 while you are attending to Christine, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, but when Juliana hadn't called 911, you didn't think that was the time at which maybe you should do it?
I didn't realize that she didn't call 911 immediately because I was focused on Christine. So
Okay.
I wasn't looking at Juliana after I told her to call 911. I was looking at Christine.
Okay, so you're also then not aware that Juliana hung up on 911 15 minutes prior to the call where you spoke to them?
My awareness was that she made that original call in the upstairs room.
She made the original call in the upstairs room, and where were you?
No, my understanding is that she actually made the call originally while she was in the basement.
Oh,
As
not
per
the
her.
upstairs, okay. Okay, so you weren't there then, is your contention?
That's such
I
BS.
never heard her make the original call. I never saw her make the original call.
And you certainly didn't tell her to hang up the phone?
No, I knew nothing about the original
See,
call.
that's right. That's really a
Until far
big
later.
thing.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
What I missed there, Auntie, on the call?
Just about the phone call. See, he's trying to substantiate why she made the first 911 call from the basement, that she did that on her own in the basement. And that's why they got that guy to corroborate the sound expert saying it was the dog. And their sound person says, no, it was a human noise. It wasn't a dog noise. and they were trying to compare and say that. So she's basically trying to get him to nail down, when did you tell her to call 911? And he said, well, when she was in the room, but he's saying that she must have called while she was in the basement and then hung up. And then called again when he told her after she came upstairs. So that's how he's trying to explain that.
And 15 minutes is way too long for all that anyway.
15 minutes is a long
No
time.
way. No way. Would that be
No.
15 minutes later?
No. He had to do all the stuff he did and get rid of both of them before they called. And he needed to make sure that she was going to bleed out, basically,
Yes.
and that she couldn't be saved. That's what he was hoping to do.
Yeah.
That was
While
interesting.
You are tending to your wife and exchanging hand placement with her over the wounds that we saw. You did not at that point in time use the towel, blanket, the sheet, or the other blanket to staunch the flow of blood from her neck?
It wasn't until I was instructed to by 911 to do that. Pressure is a different form of treatment that we were taught, and that is also what Christine was doing. I believe that was the best course of action at the time.
To put pressure on the wound that was so large that your finger went inside of it. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And when first responders arrived, you agree you're on video holding her neck with your bare hand, correct?
I think so.
So where had the towel, the blanket, the sheet gone at that point after you were instructed by 911?
I think the towel was right next to me, but
It was under your knees, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Okay.
I thought it was right next to me.
Thank you. Nothing further, Judge.
All right.
That's an odd way to end that.
Yeah, it is. I mean, she could have gone after a lot of stuff, but she made a lot of good.
She made a lot of key discrepancy points, yes. But I thought the towel was under his knees. He did not use it. He wasn't using it when they came in. I mean, it was just really weird.
Let me see make sure I've got the right video here.
Justice of Nog said, not to be gross, but I think he put his finger in her wound intentionally. That whole statement on that is odd. It is. I found that just the description and everything was odd. And I'd say that probably happened while he was trying to unalive her.
Yeah.
I feel like that did happen. There are some key things that he says that I think truly did happen.
Yes.
Yes, Hobo Mom. They also showed the towel, and there was like hardly any blood on the towel. It wasn't that he used that to compress or anything.
Which, of course, you would. You wouldn't use your bare hands for that long, right?
No. Your bare hands are not going to stop blood flow. Towels and pressure are going to absorb and stop blood flow. Your hands aren't going to do a whole lot.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I think this is...
I agree, Rosebud. He's talking about the whole scene, horrific scene, and there's no emotion from him at all.
Oh, yeah. None. So you heard, if you hadn't seen all of this, you heard on that cross-examination, there's a point at which he's talking about he had a big meeting that morning. And in other parts of his testimony throughout this last week, he was talking about how basically why would he have planned an event like this on such a huge day for his career? He was looking at a promotion. He had this big meeting that morning. And so it doesn't make any sense that this would happen today. Right. So when the defense finishes, they allow a rebuttal witness, which is his boss.
What happened was after his testimony, the boss contacted them and said, I would like to testify because what he said is not true. And then then the next morning, the attorney says, we have a new witness that has come forward, and he's refuting his statement. And, of course, the defense tries to say, no, you can't do that. And they're like, the judge allows it and everything, and it goes to pass. But the whole thing is, it came up very suddenly. The guy had never planned to testify.
Yeah.
Why they didn't ask him is beyond me.
I don't.
Why
Well, they
wouldn't
didn't know he was going to say that.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So here he is talking about that.
Sure.
Sustain the objection.
Did you have any plans for the morning of February 24th, 2023?
I did. I was in Baltimore on an unrelated undercover operation on that morning.
Were you scheduled to meet with Mr. Banfield?
I was not.
And again, I'm sorry, where was Juliet, his other supervisor?
She was out of the country.
Okay. Mr. Banfield testified that he was meeting with his manager. Is there another person that could have been?
If you go up the management chain, we have an assistant special agent in charge. His name is David Meisenheimer, and we have a special agent in charge, Kareem Carter, and they were both in, I believe, Georgia at the time. Because
And Georgia, the state, not Virginia.
Correct.
Okay. Within your industry, is it commonplace to appear for career? Sure thing.
All right, Steve.
How does one dress in the IRS when they are approaching a business meeting that is imperative for their success and potential promotion?
Well, we could say that when I have important meetings, I dress in a semi-formal or formal, like suit and tie, or at least, nice slacks and a shirt.
Would jeans or tennis shoes be acceptable?
I have never worn jeans or tennis or sneakers or tennis shoes for an important meeting.
You got to put your microphone on, Mr. Kira.
So he just basically obliterates him with that, right?
Well, because Brendan, as you see on the McDonald's video, he's got on jeans and a shirt and a jacket. He's not dressed professionally as if he was going to be presenting information or working on this big case, like he lied about.
Right. So that's the biggest lie he got caught in his testimony. And I think that's a big deal.
Well, I think it's a big deal that the boss felt compelled to contact the court and say he lied about this directly, and I was his direct supervisor because the other supervisor was out of the country.
Well, good for him,
and there was actually someone else that came forward, but I don't know who they were, but they did not allow them.
Maybe didn't need it.
Yeah, they probably didn't, or it could have been someone that was not a credible witness. This guy's a credible witness, of course, and he's completely refuting what the guy said. That, to me, really, really hurt him. Because his whole thing was, that's why he left early, and he had to work on this big project and blah, 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 and present it. And, he goes into detail talking about it.
Okay, so I'm going to do. Okay, so I think this is the closing argument here, and the prosecution's is pretty short, but they get to the point.
Yes,
and I'm not going to play.
Didn't he say he had a big meeting that Karen just said that? Didn't he say he had a big meeting that day or a presentation or something?
That's what we're saying. That's why that's what we're saying. Yes, he did say that, and this man came forward that was his supervisor and said, "That's not true.
There was no meeting.
There's no meeting. I'd like to testify on that behalf."
Gotcha.
So he was called as a rebuttal witness.
And everybody that would be considered a supervisor was either in another state or working undercover.
Wow.
Or out of the country. It was like nobody was going to be there.
Yeah.
It was all a lie.
Need one more like to reach 100 likes.
That'd be good. Be a good even 3, yeah. Do you want to do a poll question? But
Sure. What question would you like?
Let's see what the people think is going to happen.
Guilty, not guilty.
Do you think it'll be guilty or not guilty or hung jury?
Ooh, okay. I'll do it.
And this does not go very long, but we'll just play it and see
It's
what we all
really
think of it.
well. I think it kind of summarizes why the prosecution got where they did. I think the biggest problem that I saw with the defense that was the biggest problem with me was the police and people getting moved because of their reports. That kind of bothered me.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Because I think things like that happen.
Yeah.
Good morning. Thank you so much, not just for what you're going to do today, but for all of the time that you have spent carefully considering the evidence that we've been able to put before you, for the attention that you've paid, for the notes that you've taken, for the time that you've given up away from your daily lives, your jobs, and your families. Without your work here, Christine Banfield and Joseph Ryan would not be able to find justice. So thank you. The judge has read the instructions to you. They'll go back to the jury room with you, and you're going to have those as your guide in making your decision. I would draw your attention to the fact that you've been given 2 counts of aggravated murder, 1 count of use of a firearm in commission of murder, and 1 count of child endangerment. Talking first about the aggravated murder instructions. They have 3 parts. You'll first need to find that Brendan Banfield killed Christine Banfield and Joseph Ryan. You'll need to find that those killings were willful, deliberate, and premeditated. You'll need to find for one of the counts that those 2 murders occurred within a 3-year period, and for the other count, that those 2 murders occurred within the same transaction or occurrence. We know that they were killed during the same event within the Banfield residence, so that should knock that one out for you. 3 years, pretty simple as well. We know that they occurred on the same day. It's the first element that we're going to talk about, that Brendan Banfield killed both Christine Banfield and Joseph Ryan. We know that on February 24th, 2023, he executed his plan to murder his wife and an innocent stranger. He was in love with Juliana. He can pretend that this was a fling, an affair. He'd had them before, no big deal. He was in love with Juliana. He was afraid of losing her. He needed to get rid of his wife so that they could be together, so that they could marry, so that they could have those babies that he was picking out names for. Juliana told us how the plan was crafted and how it played out that morning in the Banfield house. But you've heard directly from our detectives and our experts the uncontradicted evidence of Brendan Banfield's culpability.
Just to answer that question, my understanding is if it ends up being a hung jury, they can start over again and have a new trial. So we don't want that.
We don't want that.
No, because I think he'll have learned his lesson. He won't go back on the stand.
We want to pay.
You needn't rely only on Juliana's story. There has been a plethora of evidence to help you meet your burden in this case. Let's walk through just the highlights. Our digital evidence. While the digital evidence cannot tell us definitively who was behind the screen, we heard that a bunch. We know that to be true. What it can tell us is that Brendan Banfield and Juliana Perez Magales are more likely to be the ones to have set up Joe Ryan to come into the house to fake rape Christine on February 24th.
I like her jacket, but it's not appropriate.
There is no digital history,
I know,
none, of Christine Banfield using dating sites, fetish sites, searching for pornography, talking to other men prior to the January inception of this scheme. Brendan told you that more than 10 years ago, there were incidents of affairs involving rough sex, but you have 0 evidence to corroborate that self-serving statement. Think about the 2 days of Mr. Lidsky's testimony for the defense and the 3 times that Detective Miller was called to this stand. If there was one scintilla of evidence that supported these claims of infidelity, of interest in sexual violence, don't you think you might have heard about it? The FetLife and Telegram contacts all occur on Christine's laptop. frequently while her phone is in use with something completely innocuous. You remember the frozen tickets, the Lululemon shopping, the family vacations the day before the murder. 2 devices, 2 different people. The FetLife and Telegram usage only ever occurred when Brendan Banfield and Juliana Perez-Magales are in the home. Is it at all plausible that this woman wouldn't take advantage of an empty house to engage in her plans for adultery?
That's a
On the
very
2
strong
weekends
argument.
that her husband and the nanny are out of the house, those are the 2 weekends where we see 0 FetLife activity,
That's a big
0
that's a big
Telegram
one.
activity.
Yes.
Let's look at the chats themselves. Slide 1. How many potential targets were turned down by Juliana and Brendan because they wanted to meet in person first, because they wanted to talk on the phone, because they wanted pictures that included Christine's face? Does this make any sense for someone seeking a new relationship in an area of sexual exploration that would be new to them? Why would the real Christine Banfield have been concerned about taking these safety precautions? For that matter, why would the real Christine Banfield have been searching for someone who was willing to engage in knife play when she had a blood clotting disorder?
Another big good point.
Yes.
Why would Christine use a phone from a gym bathroom, sorry, a photo from a phone taken in a gym bathroom when she has all of these far better pictures available? That one keeps stumping us. There are so many more whys, and I'm sure you have plenty of them in your own heads, but the answer is the same to all of these whys, because it wasn't Christine. It was Brendan Banfield with the help of Juliana.
Jenny Machete, she had a blood clotting disorder. So with her getting stabbed in the neck, he knew she wouldn't make it.
Yes, and the whole
And
thing
it
is
makes no sense that she would want to have a
knife play.
Knife play.
Right.
Mhm.
Yes.
Makes no sense.
Because she lived with that since she was a child.
I don't know. Can we? Want to be?
I don't know. We've been saying.
You know what? These 2, I've given up. YouTube. I don't know.
Oh, you act like we are always just like saying.
It's you 2. You're crazy. And I've given up on it. But also, I think it's worse because have you been seeing what Laura Lodge has been saying about YouTube taking like more money
They
than
pay
normal?
less. Yeah, yeah. Lord Lodge was saying that.
Yeah. Our
The ad revenue they don't pay out like they used to.
Right.
Yeah. At least that's what he said. I don't know.
Oh, don't worry about it, y'all.
No, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Plus, they've said all these words.
Yeah, they've said all
these words.
Yeah, the weirdest thing we got, the only one that we've ever gotten in the like a fair amount of trouble over is the verdict for Megan Boswell.
Yeah.
That's the only one that it got like where I argued it and they're like, nah, we're taking your monetization on that one or whatever it was. And they said it's because of the content. And I'm like, did you not see the content a few days before?
If you thought that was bad.
If you thought that was bad, you should have seen it when we were talking about the Reynolds rap.
Right.
You know, right. I couldn't believe it because that wasn't bad at all.
Not in comparison.
Right. No. Sorry.
Let's talk about our physical evidence. You heard from Detective Leach, Dr. Kessler, Ms. McCarthy, Dr. Greenspoon, Ms. Colombo. She was up there forever with all those lab sheets. They gave us a million things to think about. Slide 4. Christine Banfield died as a result of 7 stab wounds to her neck. She suffered massive blood loss. Next, the knife Brendan used to kill her was a kitchen knife with an approximately 4-inch blade, the kind you use for chopping up vegetables. This was the knife that Joe Ryan brought because Anastasia asked him to. This was not the killing knife that Brendan Banfield had envisioned for his scheme. Next, Joe Ryan was shot twice. Once in the head by Brendan Banfield, incapacitating him. A a second time by Juliana in the chest, tearing a large hole through his heart and lodging in his spine. His wounds were rapidly fatal, according to Dr. Kessler.
What was he fake writing
We
the
saw
whole
that there
trial?
was little to no blood from the chest wound.
The whole trial.
Mm-hmm.
He was a
Iris
jotter.
Graff told you that he would have been incapable of movement following that second shot. Next. We saw evidentiary confirmation of the affair. The semen stains on Juliana's bed sheets. We also saw the photos of Juliana's clothing moved into the primary bedroom when the search warrant was executed in October following the murders. We saw the photos of Brendan and Juliana together, both before and after the murders.
Mm-hmm.
Her photos from her Instagram, their family photos in the bedroom after the murder. We saw the records from the shooting range for the purchase of the gun and the training of Juliana to shoot it.
Right. Well, we should have the right to read
We
those
saw the
notes.
deactivation of the automatic
Absolutely.
locking feature on the front door at 5:47 a.m. the morning of the murders, done from Christine's phone by the person who knew how the locking system operated, Brendan Banfield. We saw Christine's phone turned off at 6:46 a.m. and hidden in a drawer in a bar table in the kitchen.
What a beastly thing.
This is
You are
just
hysterical.
not where you keep your phone. This is not where we heard that this woman kept her phone. This is not where a person who's about to engage in potentially risky behavior puts her source of help.
That's a big key
Far
point.
away, turned off in a
All right,
drawer.
I'm just reading this. It's just funny. So instead of saying blood, Reddit says to say, and uses the emoji without using the emoji, the red stuff. Wound piss, liquid life, Mountain Dew code red, pie filling, liquid scab, iron pus, meat lubricant, vermilion smoothie, and hemoglobin cocktail, which is actually
That's
my favorite
hilarious.
hemoglobin cocktails.
That's hilarious.
What's hilarious is that you won't do it. So it doesn't really
But
matter.
somehow all of those seem worse than blood. That right?
What? Meat lubricant?
Yeah, I think that's worse.
I think liquid scab would be my favorite.
It's because AI is, they hear the words.
I know.
It's the dumbest thing in the world. I mean, when we first started listening to YouTube and people were like, well, they got the pew pew out. And we're like,
Yes.
what?
Yes.
You were like, I'm not saying pew pew.
Right. And I still don't. I'll just say like weapon or something now. Or try
Wowzer
to.
says I will go with code red.
Code red, Mountain Dew code red.
I like that.
Pie filling.
But that's another big point in this was the phone. If you were meeting someone for risky behavior, you would not put your phone off in the kitchen in a drawer, knowing the person was going to be coming up to your room.
Oh yeah.
The only source of being able to possibly call 911 or to notify somebody, and you put it in the kitchen in a drawer.
For the first time in your life that you're doing an event like that at
Yeah.
37 years old, when you don't have a history of like anything remotely close to this.
I know. It's ludicrous.
No.
It's absolutely
It is ludicrous.
Don't believe you. He never should have taken the stand.
Mm-mm.
I'm glad he did, but he shouldn't have
Off
done
to
it.
the side of the kitchen.
It's very
Just doesn't make
pompous
sense.
to think that he could get up there and
We
talk
saw
his way
Brendan
out of
Banfield
it.
drive
Yeah.
to McDonald's
Even his boss isn't
and
buying
hang
it.
out, waiting
Good
for
for
the
his
call
boss, though.
from Juliana. We see their call records, 10 and 11, between Juliana, Christine's phone, which is turned off, Brendan, Christine's phone, which is turned off. They're creating a record. It's a plan. It is premeditated. We see this false attempt to check in on Christine so that they can tell the story to the police when they arrive that they did everything they possibly could. Next, we see the lock at the top of the basement door that Brendan Banfield did not think to engage to protect his daughter. Even under his own version of this event, he agrees he didn't think about it. He left his 4-year-old child in the basement with guns out, stranger in the house, and something happening that caused him to be concerned. We heard the 911 calls. We have a hang up at 7:47 with Joe moaning in the background, and then a 15-minute gap
That's crazy.
before anyone calls 911 back. 8:02, 15 minutes between when someone in that house thought the police should be there and when they finally asked for help.
It's an eternity.
We saw
It
the
is.
body-worn camera and the photos from the scene. Blankets piled near the bodies. Brendan Banfield kneeling on this blue towel. The towel that has very little staining, completely inconsistent with having been used to stop the flow of blood coming from Christine's neck. We heard that the carpet was soaked through to the subfloor.
Yep.
We saw Brendan Banfield's handcuffs that he didn't use. Magazines full of bullets he didn't shoot, collected from him after the murders. And finally, the blood evidence. You heard from Lieutenant Giacchio and former Deputy Chief Bruce that it was Iris Dallygraff's report that finally pushed this case over the edge and brought the charges against Mr. Banfield months before Juliana decided to flip. That's how strong this evidence is. That's how reliable this evidence is. Ms. Dallygraff walked us through so many inconsistencies in this scene, proving that it had been manipulated. And you heard absolutely nothing from the defense about this evidence. Mr. Banfield gave you zero explanation for any of this evidence. Slide 15. They have provided no explanation for Christine's blood smeared on the right hand of Joe Ryan, leaving voids between the fingers. They have no explanation for the blood smeared across the top of the right onto the left, leaving that void on Joe Ryan's hand where they had been overlapping. Next. For that matter, you have no explanation from defense for how his hands came to be in that position, neatly folded on his chest, covering the bullet wound that penetrated his spine, immobilizing him.
Right.
How could that have happened if you are to believe Mr. Banfield? There's been no explanation for the bloody hand-like smears on Joseph Ryan's jeans containing Christine Banfield's DNA. There's been no explanation from defense for how his jeans ended up bunched under his rear. Next slide. There's been nothing to tell us why a mixture of Joseph Ryan and Christine Banfield's blood, a mixture, could possibly have been on the inside of his waistband at the buttonhole, on the button, and on the zipper.
Right there.
Nothing from the defense to explain how Joe Ryan could possibly have manipulated his pants after being shot in the head, given that no other bleeding wounds were present. If his blood is on those pants, on that button, on that zipper, he was bleeding when they were touched.
That's big.
How could he, Joseph Ryan, have been the one to touch his button, his zipper, the waistband of his pants, to pull them down in that fashion?
Wow. That's pretty
Brendan
damning
knows that
evidence.
He never touched Joseph Ryan. And yet we have distinctive finger-shaped parallel lines on Joseph Ryan's arm and small circular stains consistent with blood having been dropped from above while Joseph Ryan lay on his back. Next. And then there's the blood on Joe's hip. Blood that traveled onto his body and then ran down to the floor with the assistance of gravity while he lay prone. It couldn't have come from his chest. That wound barely bled. He was laying down when blood was shed. Makes it pretty impossible that he stabbed Christine Banfield. Next. On the other hand, Brendan Banfield has cast off on his jeans. He has blood all over his hands. The bloodstains on the backpack don't line up with the position of its contents. The blood on Joe's face is not consistent with his final position. And I'm sorry, I'm back to Joe's hands. This scene was manipulated. And it wasn't by Joe, it wasn't by Christine, and according to him, Juliana didn't do it. You have zero explanation from the defense as to how all of this blood evidence can be as it is. The Commonwealth gave you an explanation. Brendan Banfield and Juliana Perez Magalis colluded to kill Joseph Ryan and Christine Banfield. That makes sense. They created accounts, they chatted up potential victims, they got Joe Ryan into the house, and then they shot him. Brendan stabbed Christine, let her bleed out on the floor, and then dripped, smeared, and wiped her blood on Joseph Ryan's body to make it look like he had attacked Christine. Then they called the police. Brendan let Juliana take the fall. And it took a little bit of doing, but here we are, and it's his turn to be held accountable. All of this evidence can leave you with no doubt that Brendan Banfield killed Joseph Ryan and Christine Banfield. That is the first element of the aggravated homicide statute. The hard work is done. Element 2, that the killing was willful, done with a bad purpose, intentional, and deliberate. There can be no question in your minds as to the intentionality of this act, the deliberateness of this act. You must also find that it was premeditated, that at some point before the killing, he decided to kill Christine and Joe. I believe that we presented you with that evidence as well. For one of the offenses, you find that he killed 2 people within 3 years, as we've identified, same day, definitely within
Yes, I
3
think so,
years.
NorCal.
For the other offense, you find that it was 2 people killed during the same transaction or occurrence. They were both killed in the room as part of the same plot, by the same person, same transaction.
And Nikki had asked where the little girl is. I had tried to look that up a couple of weeks ago. I couldn't nail that down. I heard people saying that they think she's with the grandparents, but I don't know.
Or occurrence. The second offense is for the use of a firearm in the commission of the murders. We know from our experts that Joe Ryan died of his multiple gunshot wounds, one of which came from Brendan. If you have any question about whether or not Brendan can be held responsible when Juliana also shot Joseph Ryan, you'll have instruction O, that is concert of action. I'm going to read to you what it says. If there is concert of action with the resulting crime, one of its incidental probable consequences, then whether such crime was originally contemplated or not, all who participate in any way in bringing it about are equally answerable and bound by the acts of every other person connected with the consummation of such resulting crime. Virginia makes it easy. Translate. If you think that Juliana Perez Magalis and Brendan Banfield were working together to kill Christine and Joseph Ryan, then Brendan can be responsible for Joseph Ryan's death, regardless of which bullet did the most damage. It's not a test of either or. They were working together. That makes him equally responsible. The last charge is the endangerment to Valerie. So while in his custody, that the defendant willfully or negligently caused or permitted the life of such child to be endangered. He made it out to be Juliana's idea, but he brought Valerie into that home. He left her in the basement, knowing that Joe Ryan was upstairs. He left her in the basement while he shot and killed Joe Ryan. He left her in the basement while he stabbed his wife. He could have locked the door. He could have done this on a day she wasn't home. He could have made arrangements for someone else to have her overnight, but that didn't work with his plan. So he's guilty of this offense as well. I appreciate, again, all of the attention that you've given. I appreciate, again.
So she did a pretty good job of nailing a lot of the stuff that, the points that she needed to make.
I think when she does a little summary at the end, the kind of, because she gets the last word, she does mention also about the Netflix thing and about Juliana's testimony. And I think that's kind of pertinent too, because I think that kind of put a little doubt in people's mind about the motivation for Juliana to do it. And I thought her summary of that was pretty good to kind of, because people will think about that in the deliberation. I think she was trying to kind of answer that question before they discussed it.
I've got that right here if we want to do it. Yeah, her rebuttal was good, so I wanted to pull that up.
All right, just a couple of last words. Mr. Carroll has a really interesting recollection of the evidence. It certainly doesn't match ours, and I'm guessing it doesn't match yours.
So in between here, of course, the defense, he had his response. There's no way we're doing it because
no, it's painstaking. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, it is terrible. It is a
it's like somebody sticking needles in your eyes.
I mean, he makes almost no point at all, but you'll almost hear what his argument was with this rebuttal because she's responding to it.
Okay.
But yes, there's no way I
wouldn't put anybody.
I have to tell you, it's past my bedtime, so
Yeah.
we're lucky. I'm still like upright. So
well, there's just a few minutes of this, and then we'll kind of have
up.
final thoughts on it or what we think. And
FYI, the lab for the coat was 165, not 167. And the DLI lab, it doesn't say anywhere on it that it was touch DNA. It was blood that they tested. Juliana did not repeatedly say that she didn't know how to work Gmail. She said that she did not create the Gmail account, that was Brendan.
see, she kind of goes back and corrects a lot of these things that he was saying, mislabeling the evidence and saying
sounds
that,
like he was a mess.
yeah,
He was.
he tries to say that she didn't know how to access the account, but that's not what she had said.
She said, I don't know how.
She said I wasn't there when it was created. Right. And so, it's kind of what it made me think about was earlier in the whole thing when he was saying they created a website.
Yeah, he said they created a website.
Yeah, it was like, well, no, they didn't create a website. They created a profile on a, so it's kind of like.
Yeah, he did. He told the judge he was going to take 30 minutes and he went on and on and on. That Real Me Too mentioned that, but he told the judge it would be like 30 minutes and it was way longer.
It was.
Maybe it's time for him to, maybe this is.
I'll tell you what it made me think was if I'm ever in a trial that involves technology, I'm getting somebody a little younger that knows the difference between websites and profiles.
I'm sorry, Matlock was older and he was sharp.
But that was before the digital age.
Yeah, if it's digital, if the case hinges on digital evidence.
But this dude didn't even make sense in his questioning.
No, I know.
It was even not even including digital stuff. The dude did not make sense.
His own witnesses didn't understand his questions.
Right.
It was terrible.
It was.
Anyway.
Giaccio and Bruce had the catfish plan and they peddled it and pushed it to everyone. I don't think that's at all what came out. I think that Mr. Carroll is trying to focus on the HR woes of the Fairfax County Police Department to distract you from the fact that the evidence actually supported that theory and that he has provided you and his client has provided you with absolutely nothing to refute that theory. Why was there so much discussion and disagreement over the digital evidence? Because it could never be that smoking gun. You all heard it from their expert. You can't put someone behind that screen unless you're sitting next to them. So as much as we want it to tell the story here, as much as we want it to be the perfect evidence that proves beyond a reasonable doubt that this thing had to happen, the digital evidence just isn't that. We wished it were, but it's not. And Detective Miller did nothing wrong, and Mr. Lidsky did nothing wrong. They just told you the truth. And the truth is that they can tell you what a device was doing, but they can't tell you who was using the device. Juliana Perez Magalhaes' testimony was bought and paid for. Yes, she pled guilty to a lesser offense in exchange for her testimony. Ms. Frissler made sure you knew that from the get-go. Juliana talked about that. She explained for her reasons why. Nothing was hidden. After her sentence, it sounds like she might have the opportunity to make, what, 10 grand off of selling her story. She said that she would use that to support her family. And then what? Is she going to work as a nanny? I mean, she's a convicted murderer.
Right.
Do we really think that it is so reasonable that she made up this complete lie for 10 grand?
That's a good point.
Really?
She's sassy.
If this version is correct, coming from Mr. Banfield, then she would be set free. She would be as not guilty as he would be.
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to give up that shot for 10 grand?
Right.
I just don't buy it.
That's key.
Whose story is more credible here? Juliana's or Mr. Banfield's? Whose version does the rest of the evidence support? The defendant took the stand and he lied. And he lied about collateral matters. He told you that he had a big career-defining work meeting the morning of the murder. And then you heard from his boss who said, no, he didn't.
Could you do your impression of him?
Well, I had a big meeting.
No, you got to be more deliberate. I got a meeting.
Meeting on the morning with the sugar daddies.
No, it's
Sugar
gotta,
baby.
you got to be
The
more
sugar babies.
animated.
Be more.
Like pepper. There's too much pepper.
Pepper
cash.
Well, look at this. Real Me Too's been a member for 19 months.
How could she stand us
I
that
know.
long?
Wow, that's
That's a
incredible.
good question.
Oh,
Sorry, guys.
We're almost done here.
And Rosebud says, "Please play it to the end." And she's got her reasoning.
The rebuttal?
Yeah.
Sure.
He and Juliana did not have a plan to kill Christine at the time that they went to the shooting range. Well, he said not at that time. If he's lying about the things
Yeah, that was one of the things. He said, we didn't have a plan, not at that time. Oh, okay. Well, at what time did you have a plan?
What was your plan?
Yeah.
But what the part that Rosebud's wanting you to play is at the end when the
Yeah. Don't spoil it for the people who haven't seen.
Yeah,
Spoiler.
make sure you play it to the end. Yeah.
I'm gonna change Aunt E's name to Spoiler.
No, I just wanted to make sure you played it.
Spoiler
all the way
alert.
along.
don't matter. How can you believe a single word he said? And ladies and gentlemen, you have to do that in this case, because without some alternate theory, the Commonwealth's evidence is uncontroverted. So you got to pick one. Juliana, Mr. Banfield. Whose story does the evidence support? All of that blood, the DNA, to some extent, the digital forensics, the physical evidence collected at the scene. That's what you can rely on. Don't rely on his narrative and his recollection of the evidence. For that reason, don't rely on mine or on Ms. Frissler's. Rely on yours. It is your collective recollection of the evidence that you have heard that is controlling. You know what was said here. You know what the evidence is. We trust you to make the decision. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Members of the jury, this is an important case to both the Commonwealth and the defendant. In order to reach a verdict, each of you must agree on that verdict. In other words, the verdict must be unanimous. The first thing you should do when you get back to the jury room is to select a presiding juror. The role of the presiding juror is to see to it that the deliberations are conducted in an orderly and businesslike manner. that they are conducted only in the jury room when all members of the jury are present, and that each juror has the opportunity to fully and fairly express his or her views. It is rarely helpful for jurors upon first entering the jury room to take a straw vote, or for any juror to make an emphatic expression of his or her opinion in the case, or to announce a determination to stand for a certain verdict. To do so before all jurors have had an opportunity to consult with one another and exchange views and opinions might allow your sense of pride to prevent you from retreating from an announced position, even when shown that such position is unsound. You have a duty to consult with one another and to deliberate with the objective of reaching an agreement, if it can be done without offending your individual judgment. Each of you must decide this case for yourself, but only after an impartial consideration of the evidence with your fellow jurors. In the course of deliberation, a juror should not hesitate to re-examine his or her own views and change his or her opinion if convinced it is an error. However, none of you should surrender your honest conviction as to the weight or effect of the evidence solely because of the opinion of your fellow jurors or for the mere purpose of returning a verdict. In the jury room, you will have the exhibits that were entered into evidence. You will have the instructions of law that I just read to you, and you will have the verdict forms. Much of the evidence in this case was in electronic files, so you're going to have a clean laptop that's going to have those files on there for you, and that you will be able to access. And you also have the big TV. in the
Fast
jury room that
forward.
you can
Well,
plug
I thought
in.
this is what they were. There was something they said they'd play till the end.
Yeah, when is it, Aunt E?
I don't know if it's now. It's when she finishes talking, but it was when he go. I can't say it without telling you what he says.
Who's going to be on the screen?
I'd say it's
could have
right
been
about
the-
there.
Just keep playing it, you think?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hang on, you're
the,
almost there.
laptop to that so everybody can view the evidence at the same time, okay? As far as the firearms and knife, this
'Cause I didn't
the
watch
Sheriff's
this.
Department has control of those items. If and when you want to see those items, you just have to let the deputy know, and those items will be brought to you. Only the deputy will handle them, but you can ask her to manipulate them however you wish to have them manipulated. But please do not have any deliberations while the deputy is in the room with you, okay? Wait till the deputy leaves before you do that, okay? All right, so during your deliberations until you are discharged from jury service, you must not communicate with or provide any information to anyone who is not a member of this jury by any means about this case. You may not use any electronic device or media to conduct any independent research about this case, legal or factual issues in the case, or the individuals or attorneys involved in the case. You are not permitted to consult dictionaries or reference materials, search the internet, visit websites or blogs, or use any other tool to obtain information about this case to help you decide the case. Do not try to find out information from any source outside the testimony and the exhibits received as evidence during the trial. You will have, again, you also have with you the verdict forms. There's 4 charges in front of you, okay? So you're going to
Try to
have
go
4
faster
separate
through
verdict
this.
forms.
But I just do want to say thank you, Wowzer, for being a member for 19 months.
19 months.
Very
wow.
much appreciated.
Thank
you were
you.
wonderful, of course.
You got to get further down, I think. I can't hear any more of this jury stuff. Wait, pull what? Okay, yeah. Go a little bit further. Go a little bit further. Go. I'll tell you.
Oh, probably here. Is this?
I don't know.
It was after they exit, I think.
Okay, I think they're exiting now.
All right. If you want to review the verdict forms before they go back as well, the laptop is coming from IT, so if you want to wait for that too for me, so just so you can make sure the laptop is clean and everything, all your exhibits are on there, and then that will go back to the jurors, okay? All right, we'll be in recess then.
All right.
No, that wasn't it.
Yes, we missed it.
He basically what he does is he says he wants to say something to her. She goes, "Nope, you're done." And she just says, he wants to. I don't know if it was after the guy, the defense attorney wants to say something, and he says something to the judge, and she said, "Nope, you're done." Like, she won't let him say anything else.
Wow.
It may have been. I know when it was. I think it was after that last witness, the boss.
Oh, okay.
It was after him, and he wanted to ask more questions of him, and she said, "Nope, you're done." Yeah, that's it, Rosebud.
Yeah,
That's it.
yeah.
It was funny.
Well, so Monday looks like we may have a verdict if they It's kind of what we're all guessing. I mean, of course, it could go on for days. We don't know. The only other thing that we didn't highlight that I would have was
Cheeks are red.
there was one officer, and I don't remember her name. Auntie, I think you'll remember this though. It was actually a defense's witness they brought up, and on the cross-examination, the prosecutor comes up and says, "When was the first time you became suspicious of Brendan Banfield?" And she says, "It was when we were at the hotel." And so apparently after the crime happens, they take the family to a hotel, and there's police and everyone with them to keep them safe and away from the crime scene. Totally makes sense. Well, she said that what happened was they were all in the lobby, and when the little girl Valerie came up to Juliana and called her mommy, that's when she first.
That's what it was. She said the little girl asked, "Can I call you mommy now?"
Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
Can I call
Can
you
I
mommy
call
now?
you mommy now?
And she says something like, "I
said,
wish."
Are you going to marry my daddy? And she said, "I wish."
Right. And
That's
that's
when she was suspicious.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. And Hobo Mom had another good one from the judge. It was hilarious. He was having trouble with the computer, and he said he was not tech smart, and the judge said no comment.
That's funny. Okay, so do you want to know your poll?
Yeah, let's see where the poll's at.
The poll.
And Deb, we're going to try to go live for the verdict. Yes.
Okay. The poll says 91% guilty, 2% not guilty, and 7% hung jury.
Okay, so out of our 3 here, if you're on this jury, everything you've seen, what would your vote be?
Guilty.
I just don't think there's any evidence that he didn't do it.
Yeah, I'd go guilty too.
I would go guilty.
I would too.
I think there's more than enough evidence to support that he did it.
If he hadn't taken the stand, would you still feel good about it? Would you have still? You think?
I would have wanted further clarification of the forensic stuff, because they weren't clear in saying about the blood smear on his pants looking like finger marks. They weren't clear about that. They weren't clear until you heard the prosecuting attorney summarize it. You really didn't get what they were saying about they obviously took his pants down and put them just slightly under his bottom. And Brendan did that because he had blood from both Joseph and his wife on his hands when he undid his pants. And so that's what that's all about.
Right.
And am I right in thinking, so would he have done it that way to make it look like it was going to be a sexual assault?
Yes.
Okay.
I think that they were both. I think she was unclothed, but I don't think he'd even started what he was going to do. As part of this scenario.
Sarah says, "I thought he was guilty. Then his boss sealed it when he testified." I think that's pretty big, because it's like if you're going to lie about something small like that, in that kind of situation, just a total fabrication.
Well, and you're talking about, these are government federal employees.
Yeah.
They're not going to risk their careers or anything by going on and testifying in a case. But they also don't want to risk their careers if they are covering up for someone, and so that's why I feel like his boss was like, "I want to testify," because that's not true.
Yeah.
And that's pretty big.
That's really big, because that guy's putting his neck out there. He didn't have to come in.
No, he could have just played
He wasn't subpoenaed or anything. He didn't have to do anything.
Brendan seems like he's everybody's best friend in the office. He's the life of the party.
Right.
He's the Michael Scott of the IRS.
Right.
So, I mean, that's even more shocking to me that people would come in and try to bust him,
Right,
because he seems like he's such a great guy.
Yes. Yeah.
Everybody.
I'm sure he must have been, because people were literally begging to get up there to testify against him.
I mean, you got people walking up to them during recess saying, "Can I testify?"
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
May I please testify? I would like to get this man out of here.
So, there may have been other lies he told that people were wanting to come and correct, and they weren't allowed up for whatever reason. So who knows what other things are out there?
I did another poll real quick.
Oh, okay.
I did. When do you think the jury will announce a verdict? Before noon Monday, afternoon Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday or later?
I think it'll be late afternoon on Monday.
That's what I'm doing.
If I had to vote.
Well, people are voting right now, so we'll see what everybody. We'll check back real quick.
I'll go after lunch on Monday.
And Hobo, I did get your message. I was trying to do two things at once, and I couldn't. So I will wait and answer you on Messenger as soon as we're done.
Wow, you know this. We were going to do a 2-hour live tonight. We're at 4 hours.
I know, and poor Auntie's an hour ahead of us.
I'm sorry.
Well, that's okay. I don't have to get up in the morning because I'm not going anywhere because it's too cold. But Deb
is Biggie will be up at between 5 and 6 a.m.
Most likely.
Deb said there is no reasonable doubt after he testified. Before he testified, there was reasonable doubt based on Aunt E's comments. I feel like there wasn't good clarification for sure. And until you got that closing arguments, you really and I would still want to weed through that blood evidence and the phone forensics and stuff to see how they were painting the picture, because she can say whatever she wants to say and the defense can say whatever they want to say. It's not necessarily, it can be leading. Their comments can be leading. So I'd want to see it for myself.
Yeah, we went 4 hours because of off topic.
Sorry, sorry, El Kennedy.
No, it was just long anyway, but we had to, we wanted to kind of get without going through all of the defense, get at least kind of like the highlights or low lights.
When I start to get tired, though, I've like rubbed all my makeup off
Yeah.
the face. I get all washed out.
A Hobo Mom, I must have missed that one statement because I didn't hear that, but that doesn't mean it wasn't said. It says at the end, his lawyer made a point about all the people he worked with spoke with detective except for a certain one. And I didn't remember that because I was going mind numbing craziness by the time he was finished. I think some of it I just drowned it out.
Yeah, we were really, really running all over town getting stuff ready because we thought we were getting 16 to 18 inches.
Yeah.
And quite frankly, now, even though it was only like an inch and a half, it was ice and it was difficult to get out of the house for days. So I'm glad we did it. For sure.
Yeah. I wouldn't have wanted to drive in that the first 3, 4, 5 days. Yeah.
El Kennedy says, I love Off Topic. I'm thinking about just starting a whole channel.
Off Topic.
Yep, just a whole channel called Off Topic.
Well,
Mom, I kind of remember that, but I don't. I may have to go back and check that out.
And I hope Real Me Too feels better, y'all. Let's say a prayer for her to feel better. Bless her heart.
Yeah, I know.
And Hobo Mom's daughter is not feeling well. Same for her as well. Jenny Machete said that'd be cool. The problem is I'm afraid we get in trouble.
On Off Topic?
Because we really get off topic. We've talked about castor oil in your hair. We've talked about all kinds of crazy stuff tonight.
Yeah, it was a small inference about his job. That's true. It was a small inference about his job meeting, and detectives probably didn't look at it as a big deal, but it sealed the deal. It did.
Deb, we did see about Daniel Martel. Yes, we did.
Yeah.
Yes, we did. And he was like, should we go live? I was like, oh, we had too much going on last night. We couldn't.
Yeah, but wasn't it unrelated?
It's not related. Well, it's not related to the disappearance of the children. And we don't know if it's related to Malaya yet. We don't know.
We don't know who the victim is, I guess. Unless something came out.
Let's do an off-topic trivia. I don't even know how to do that.
Just random questions that aren't on a topic.
Everybody is leaning towards Monday afternoon. So Real Me Too says she's going to keep an eye out for us and let me know if they're coming back. So we will plan to try to go live for the verdict, right? If it's Monday. Tuesday, all bets are off. But if it's Monday, we're going to try.
Tuesday, I've got a doctor's appointment, and you all have got stuff Tuesday too, right?
Well, we get stuff every day, but we're going to try. I'm going to get it set up to where you all can do it. So if I'm not here or however we want to do it.
Yeah, we won't.
I won't do it.
What?
She can. You can. I'm not.
Can do what?
Like
the verdict?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see.
We'll see. Okay. No, I mean, if it's me alone and the verdict comes in, it's not happening.
Oh, I see.
That's what I mean.
Oh,
I'll be
Hobo's
like,
mom-
hey guys, let's talk about something besides this. Sorry.
Hobo mom said the date's given that it happened. It is Malaya.
Oh, see, I haven't looked that much into it. I was on the internet yesterday afternoon and I saw that Justin was live. I was like, what's going on?
Yeah.
So I was just like, I actually thought it was
Kelsey.
I thought it was, before it just said he was arrested. And I was like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Because I hadn't heard that. So I do need to go check in with some of our Canadian friends' channels as well and just see if we can find out what's going on with that. But yeah, it does seem like if it is Malaya, maybe it will have something to do with the case, right?
True.
Yes. Sometimes just the pressure and investigating can lead to things. So that's good.
Thank you, Kelsey.
Thank you, Kelsey, for being a member for 16 months. Much appreciated.
Oh my gosh. Has
You're
it been
great.
that long? I feel like Kelsey started hanging around the time we did Megan Boswell. Has it been that long since we did
Since
it?
we did Megan Boswell, maybe.
Oh my stars.
Hi, back on track with Kat. Sorry you're getting in late. You'll have to go back.
That's okay. Okay, so here's the end. I'm
Hobo
ending
mom
the
says
poll.
you can Google it.
Google it, y'all. Let's see. I'm ending the poll right now, and it says the poll.
Me too, Dina.
Everybody seems to think it's going to be Monday afternoon.
Yeah.
And before Monday at noon is second place. Tuesday is third. Wednesday or later is 0.
The faster it is, the more likely it's a guilty verdict.
Right.
Yeah, I feel pretty good about this being guilty.
Look how pretty Kelsey is. She's so pretty.
I even had concern about the Megan Boswell not being guilty. It really scared me there at the end. I was really, even though there was a lot of evidence, there was so much evidence.
You know what, Kelsey? You became a mod during Megan Boswell. That's what it is.
Oh,
because you guys were like, because we had to leave, and you're like, modest, we'll take care of it.
That's right. That's right.
Because we all three couldn't be here at the same time.
Had to go run and pick
We
up
just
kids or
left it
something.
running. Yeah.
We left it running, and you guys, you're like, we'll take care of everything. You go on.
Right. Right.
That's so funny.
That's
well,
funny,
thank you.
Well, thank you for hanging with us tonight. And sorry we couldn't do every day of the trial, but I think some of those days
I
we
think
spared you guys some pain.
I was going to say.
We really did. Because some of those, the defense guy is just brutal.
Oh, it was just torture.
It's just, so anyway.
Well, and Deanna says, I wish there were some arrests in Tennessee. Yeah, I think we all do. I will say that there's some interesting things in Tennessee. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
I've hit my wall. The wall, that was, you just went.
Yeah. Mr. D was
You
like,
just
"What
witnessed me hit my wall.
Just hit the wall. Oh, gotta
Wait,
pull
he
the
was
plug.
looking at you.
Slammed into it.
He was just looking at you like, what are you going to say? And then you were like,
Some interesting things in Tennessee.
I wish I was attractive when I laughed because I'm not. I laugh like a hyena. Oh, my stars.
Oh,
Sorry.
man. That's great.
Oh, sorry.
oh, Mob Crew was live tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
Well, we're gonna go because
Yeah, I hit the wall.
I can see
Yeah, we're
it in
tired,
your eyes.
yeah.
You're getting glassy.
I'm the kind of person I can't hide it when
I
I'm
know you
tired,
can't.
y'all.
Yeah, it's almost 1:00 my time. So
Yeah, I can't hide it. I'm done.
Yeah. So you guys have a great night. We'll see you Monday for sure. And
Well, don't say for sure because it's
I
when
know.
the jury comes in.
We'll see you when that happens, but we'll be keeping an eye on it.
all right.
Thank you guys. Have a great night.
Night, everybody.
Thank you to our moderators. Thank you to our subscribers. Thank you to everybody that hung around with us for the last 4 hours. And thank you to our members. We appreciate you guys and love you so much. Have a great night.
Good night.
here for you. We'll shine a light for you. We're holding on to hope for you. We remember you. We remember you. Ooh. We're still here for you. We'll shine our light for you. We're holding on to hope for you. We're holding on to hope for you. Ooh. We remember you. We remember you. We're still here for you. We'll shine our light for you. We remember you. We remember you. We're still here for you. We'll shine our light for you. We remember you. We